Hello, my name is Saltbot. I am Kismet's co-host for this evening. Welcome to Kismet's stream and thank you for dropping by once again. Tonight it's time to get back to PC gaming with the Kismet Overburdened with Love PC. Thanks to all of you, we can take this stream to another level. Let me open up the vault door and let's go inside. Kismet is waiting for us.
That's right, everybody. Let's get that vault door open. Hello, how are you all doing? I gotta click something over here real quick. I gotta do some clicky click click. There we go. Now my face isn't so washed out on that side. Always be thinking about your lighting, by the way, everybody. It's always something. There's literally like 100 things I have to do to fire up my stream. Now I might notice this little Santa hat on my head, wearing my Kismet t-shirt, of course. Like usual. That's because they call me Kiz Kringle, because I'm gonna bring you guys lots of epic giveaways tonight. And I'm sorry I was out. Got very, very ill again. I don't know. It just keeps rebounding and boomerang back on me. But feeling much better. Feeling much better now. I don't know. My kids are just driving me crazy. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. But that's okay, because I can grow an instant beard. I know some of you said, hey, Kismet, where's your beard? Boop. There it is. Right there. Check it out. Look, the instant beard. Isn't that cool? And then, of course, I can shave. Boop. Just like that. There you go. I got the beard working just for you guys. So welcome to the stream. Welcome to Kismet, a.k.a. me, Kiz Kringle. Going to give you guys some epic loot. Now, what am I going to give you today? Well, lots of cool stuff out of the Twitch bag that I got right down here, which I'm currently running over, apparently. There we go. It was under my wheel. So, yeah, we got lots of cool stuff. It's all locked up right now. We got lots of cool stuff in here. Of course, we've got stuff we gave away last time, of course. Got cool Warframe stuff in there. We got bags. We got cool socks to give away. I mean, physical loot that we're going to give to you. We got cool cups and stuff. We got just a ton of stuff, including some gift cards, including games to give away to you guys as well. Of course, a signed t-shirt from a bunch of epic streamers at TwitchCon. I think this is the coolest thing right here. Check it out. It's got me, it's got Banish, and a whole bunch of epic people. Thanks to my mods, of course, going around, especially Josie going around and getting those names. What else we got in here? We got patches. We've got cool glasses I'm going to give out to you. That's Captain Staples right there. If you haven't discovered his stream, I'm going to give you cool pins like this. Now, if that isn't cool enough, giving away my awesome TwitchCon swag, which is you guys are the ones that sent me there, so the least I can do is give you all this epic swag that's just going to sit around in this bag anyway for me. It's just going to sit around in there, and I'll just stare at it. I would much rather give it to some people who could appreciate it, as well as to give out a whole bunch of other stuff. Now, no matter what you win, though, I'm going to go ahead and hook you up also with some Kiz caps. That's right. I'm going to send you some Kiz caps. Where's my good Kiz cap at? Where's my good ones? Where did they go? Mysterious stranger came and took them all. Also, killer, well, you can't see it because it's blue, but cool cup I got from TwitchCon as well, G Fuel. It's a spill-proof cup. Maybe you can avoid some Twitch fails, you know, keeping your cup closed. I see people do that all the time. They leave their cup open and then right into their keyboard, right into their computer. Holy mackerel. There goes a $200 computer. Also, gonna send you some epic stuff. Gonna send you some stickers. That's right, I'll send you some Kismet stickers. All sorts of epic stuff. You can win tonight. Giveaways all month long, all the way till December. Now, I've got some cool news for you guys. I know you guys, I'll send you some bands too. Check it out. Some various Kismet bands that we were giving out at TwitchCon. I'm going to send it to you if you win. Also, awesome. Kismet, look. Oh, what am I looking at? What am I looking at? 5 minutes ago, Jasmine followed my channel and I wasn't even online yet. Well, that was pretty awesome, Jasmine. Thank you so much for that awesome follow. Raz, of course, being the first to host. Awesome, awesome. Hopefully you all can hear me. I want to just talk to myself the whole time. When are we going to get the new salt bot? Such a back burner project. I wish I had more time. I wish I had more time for the new salt bot. But he is looking cool, though. I have a lot of projects going simultaneously because you can't just do one thing at a time. You've got to work on like 15 things at a time because that's the way it is. Got more buttons to press over here. So now I got some good news for those of you, and I've mentioned this several times on the stream, but I crossed 1,000 videos on YouTube, crouching up to 1,500. So, by the way, when I first started streaming a couple years ago, I had I think it was 200-300 followers or subscribers on YouTube, almost 1,500 now, which I think is a lot. Some people don't. They got millions. Congrats to them. But me, 1,500 is a good goal to hit. I'm just pushing for that 1,500. If you do enjoy the streams, you can watch them in their complete entirety. It actually helps me out because I get 0.0000001 of a cent. So I make $1 if 50 people watch. So yeah, a dollar's a dollar, but at least you guys can see it. And of course, the whole entire archive's up there, as well as Kismet highlights, guides, and all that kind of fun stuff up there on YouTube. Also, just so you know, the last stream I did, which I think was on the 2nd or 3rd, that one is already processed and already uploaded and going to be released tomorrow. So you will have the most current video, other than the one we're recording right now, to be watching right there on YouTube. So I've caught up, and now the process is much easier. I don't get so far behind. I have 2 connections whenever they're working. I literally have spent 20 hours on this stream to make this stream the best stream I've ever done. That's right. This is going to be the best one I've ever done. We're going to have an event tonight. Now, there's some point in your playthrough that you get to a point. Thank you, Anon, for that host. There's some point in your playthrough that you get to where you just go, you know what? It's time for a new playthrough. It's time for a new playthrough, and that's what it is tonight. Now, we're going to be doing a mega run. So you guys are going to see some of my best stuff. Now, I've also gone through and picked a ton of mods, 70 mods, so that it's going to embellish my gameplay without giving me an advantage. I do not want an advantage. Now, one of the things we're going to do is move down from survival mode down into very hard mode so I can use the quick travel again. So we can check out all these mods. We can check out all this embellishment that we can do. And of course, we're going to do a lot of mega building and a lot of fun stuff like that. And basically, we're just going to say, you know what? Melee playthrough done. I could continue to play through that melee playthrough. I know I could do it. I know I could fight my way through there and get it done. But I think it's time. I think it's time. And whenever you get that feeling, then your instincts are always correct when you're ready for a mega playthrough. Now, this is going to be above and beyond any playthrough I've ever done. I'm going to show you all the best epic stuff. We're going to play it on very hard because I can't play it on normal. Normal is just too easy. So I'm going to play it on very hard, but at least we'll have our quick travel so we don't have to run back and forth all the time. So we can really start to build up our settlements. We can try a lot of various mods and things like that as well. Can't wait to get that started. Can't wait to get that started. And you guys going to be here for minute 1. Lauren and Tucker hanging out in the chat. Let's see who's backing me up right now. We have got, let's see who's backing me up. We got Chewy and Lauren and Tucker backing me up. Make sure to show them lots of love and respect for my mods in the chat. Later on, Dark Angel, Sister Wolf going to back me up as well. Appreciate all my mods. They are amazing. They are amazing. I see also Raz in there hanging out. Thank you so much, Raz, for hanging out here in the stream. We got Anon hanging out as well, getting ready for the mega run. Also got GOW Grasshopper hanging out. What's wrong with Twitch? Grr. Uh-oh, something going on with Twitch? Let me know. I can't see chat. Everyone's panels are missing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe you're in the beta version. What? Oh, here it comes already. CODE coming in with the sub love, taking over as the bit boss right up there. I'm going to replay that here in just a moment. We have a bit of a long intro here. But we're going to get into it in just a second here. I think that was it. Anyway. Let's go ahead and just switch on over, everybody. Let's switch on over. Now, though, you're going to be like, Kismet, what's the deal here? Watch this. We're going to switch on over. For once, there's no Fallout 4. Check out my cool beard. It's awesome. All right, get out of there, beard. There we go. So, as you notice, I'm actually not playing Fallout 4 right now. Normally, I have it ready. Normally, I'm going to do it, but I want to show you guys a bit on what I've been doing for the last 20 hours. That's right. 20 hours of work have gone in to making all these mods work and getting everything set up. And I want to show you a little bit how I did it, and then also show you guys all the mods that I'll be using in this particular playthrough. And I'll be adding some. We'll be looking at individual ones as we go. I picked some of the best and finest ones that I could find and I just researched the heck out of them. Now, I've never played through with mods, so you guys are going to experience, if you've never played through with mods before, you guys are going to experience it for the same as me. Now, again, I don't like immersion breaking or shortcutting mods. I do not pick any of those. I don't like ones that have like the Hulk or I tried the one where you're Superman. That's awesome. But when I'm actually playing through the game, I will not have those type of mods. Anything that breaks my immersion of actually being part of the Fallout universe. So, all of these are designed to happen along the way, or we'll discover it along the way, or as we get resources and whatnot along the way, we can then, of course, get things going. Now, I'm going to do my signature charisma, perception, and strength build. And it is amazing. You're going to see me make the serious bank. We're going to be heavy settlements this time, and I'm going to show you how to get massive amount of settlers right at the very beginning of the game. Build up your stuff. We're going to work a lot on our settlements and get them rocking. Oh, more sub love. Chewy coming in. Been waiting. Wanting to do this, but you've been away. Yay, 5 months. Yay, Chewy, with a 5-month sub love. Let me also replay code DE right here. Now, did I reset my thing down there? I don't think I did. Where's my sub thing? No, it's reset. Okay, cool. I did reset it. All right, I'm on the ball. I'm on the ball today, everybody. Awesome. Cool. So we're going to go ahead and get started. Now, again, before I get started, I want to show you guys a bit on how I got the mods installed. Now, funny thing, today I went in and I deleted all my past saves so I wouldn't be tempted to go back. So all of those hours that we spent, I don't know, 500, 600, 700 hours. I don't know how many hours we spent on that last Melee playthrough. It was a long one because Melee takes a really long time, especially in survival mode because you do a lot of walking. I've proved that I can do survival mode both in the normal way and also in Melee. I've proved it way beyond a shadow of a doubt. I have nothing less to prove. Now it's time to have some fun with mods. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Now, again, I still can't play in the easier mode, though. So what I did is I actually uninstalled Fallout 4. I completely got rid of all of my fast saves, save folders, and all of that stuff. I reinstalled it, and I got about 70 to 80% way through, and I lost my internet connection. That sucked for about 4 or 5 hours, and then it came back up again. And, of course, now that's why you can see me, because there it is. So I've got Fallout right here in the corner, but I've got this new thing that I've never used before. This is the first time I've used it. And I know a lot of people have. It's called the Nexus Mod Manager. Now, if you go to Nexus here, right over here, you go to rd.nexusmods.com. You can go in here, and of course, you got Fallout 4. You can go ahead and click on mods for that. And you go through, and you can look through all the cool mods. Now, I like to put it in the most popular because those are usually the ones that are of the highest quality, though you could probably find some gems in there as well. Like you can say new this week or popular within the last 30 days. So you can go in and look at one, castle walls repaired, ultimate vanilla edition. So you can repair all the castle walls. And now I've been looking at mods like nobody's business, more than I've ever looked. Look at this thing. The rideable bot. That's cool looking. Heavy Institute armor over here. A lot of cool stuff in there. As long as it doesn't break immersion and give me an unfair advantage in the game, I think it's awesome. Especially, I've done a lot of texture upgrades. Now, you can see some of the stuff I've done here. I'm going to go ahead and just sort it by category. We've got some things here that add like a jetpack when you're out of your power armor. Let me move it over here so you guys can see. Now, again, if you want to... oh, that was fail. I just pulled it out of there. Get it back in there. All right, whatever. All right, so some of these are jetpacks. We've got this one here, which is a whole bunch of armor that adds to the game. We've got an Overseer outfit that we're going to check out as we do our playthrough. We've got other things that are like bug fixes. Like, you know how the companions are always yap, yap, yappy, and all the settlers are like yap, yap, yappy in your ear all the time? Well, they actually have a mod that stops that from happening. They actually have a mod that stops them from talking so much in your ear. I'm going to try that out, see how that goes. Same thing for other endless babble, like your companions and whatnot. We've got, of course, the unofficial Fallout 4 patch, which fixes a lot of issues, supposedly, with the game. I don't know. I've never played through with it on, so we'll find out. Various textures and that kind of stuff. Now, one thing that is considered a cheat or a or a godlike item, and it's the only one I've got, and that is the higher settlement budget. I think Bethesda made a fail. I think one of the few fails that they did in this game is they didn't give you the option for people who have really beefy machines like me and that have a really high-end graphics card to give me the option to have larger settlements, right? To have the bigger settlements. I think they failed at doing that. Bearded Dragon, careful when showing us Nexus webpage. Why is that? Why is that? Oh, because of naughty stuff in there? Okay, I'll be careful. I'll be careful. Thanks for giving me the warning. Thanks for giving me the warning. I don't know. There might be some risque stuff in there. Now, normally I don't show web pages on... I already looked at the page before I clicked it, by the way. I always do that. I never show like Twitter or things like that or links or anymore. I don't even click links anymore. If somebody sends me a link, I'm not clicking it. I already seen too many Twitch fails to be clicking stuff. But thanks for letting me know, Bearded Dragon. There we go. Mod Champ is here. There you go. Buckman saying, hey, holy Kismet mods. I know, huh? It's about time. It's about time. How many mods did I put in? That is a great question. I have 77 installed right now. Now, I go in from 0 mods, 2,000 hours with 2,000 plus hours with 0 mods. And now I went to 77 mods because I've been having people say, Kismet, you should check out this mod. Kismet, you should check out that mod. And you thought I wasn't paying attention. You thought I wasn't listening. No, I was. I was listening, and I took every single one of those and I wrote them down. I wrote every single one down, keep the track of them, and then I went back and I looked them up and I got them and I put them in the thing. As long as they're not immersion breaking. There's some of those people were telling me about. I was reading them and looking at them like, it's going to break my immersion when I play through. So I didn't add those. But things that are on, there's a few things that are on the edge. But the only thing that I have that I would call immersion breaking or kind of like a cheat mode would be why is it down there? Now my tab is down there. That's irritating. Irritating! This thing. Whatever. I just want to make it so it's not so weird down at the bottom now. There we go. All right. So yeah, basically I have something called higher settlement budget. I think this was a mistake. I think this is actually like a bug or an improvement to the game. You should be able, if you have a higher, more powerful machine, you should be able to crank the ability to build more, especially at the castle, especially at places like Red Rocket and things like that. You should be able to build more. So this particular mod, I'm going to show you how it works when we get started. It basically can go up to 3 times the size of your current mod. So it's not like you have an unlimited amount. And that's why I didn't choose the ones that give you unlimited. I gave one that just said, about 3 times as much seems a reasonable amount that they should have let us have in the first place. So I don't really consider it a cheat. I consider it more of if you were really there, you wouldn't have a limit, right? If you were really there, you wouldn't really have a limit on what you could build, right? Other than your materials on what it is. I also got some Christmas sweaters in there and a whole bunch of stuff for crafting, kits and things like that. Some things that are like immersion, like various pictures and things like that. A lot of coffee cups and with actual coffee in it. Pools we can make. A lot of cool stuff like a bunch of model stuff as well as a bunch of texture stuff. Improving the quality of just a whole bunch of stuff. 4K textures. Now, so if you're going to be watching here on Twitch, you probably won't be able to really appreciate how awesome those 4K textures are. But if you do watch my videos back later on YouTube, you'll be able to see it in its full HD glory. So make sure to be checking those out later on. And again, other things that add to like Vault 88, or they add to the Wasteland Workshop, or they add to the vault-tec kit, or they add to the contraptions, or things like that. I added those as long as they don't give me an advantage. As long as they don't give me like a massively unfair advantage, like just start generating caps or have unlimited everything. I don't like to do that. I think that is the downfall of any game. And I've already shared my story when I played that game Rescue Raiders a long time ago and how it ruined my favorite game. And I don't want to ruin my favorite game. All right. So that's how I did it. Now, again, you just download this Nexus Mods Manager. Then what you do is you go find a mod that you want to do, like Castle Walls over here. Let's go ahead and check that out. Right over here. And then what you can do is you can go ahead and choose which one you want to do. Say the latest one that's been updated. And this thing will also update automatically. You go ahead and take a look at it. It basically repairs all the walls on the castle, which I think is cool. I think that's within lore. It doesn't, break it or anything, which is pretty awesome. Now, usually have the ability to go in and, see, this is lore friendly. That's why I only search for ones that are lore friendly. And then you can go in and you can actually download these into the mod manager. And let me go back and let's see some of the popular of all time here. Popular ones of all time. Let's see. 4 million. Armor weapon. Keywords. Let's see. Homemaker expanded settlements. This is one I did download. And right here is the NMM, the Nexus mod manager. So you click this and it will automatically download it and put it in this manager for you. Now, some of them you have to download manually. I have none of these are the manual downloads. So all of these ones work with the Nexus mod manager, which makes it super easy. You just click on them on the left here. You just click on them here in your manager. And then you click the little check mark, which is normally right here because this disables it. You click that check mark, boom, it turns it on. All right, that's it. So if you want to see these, I've got my mods made a command earlier. All you have to do is go !mods, and you can see it right over there. I've combined it with my settlement overseer, which we're also going to use in this playthrough, which I will show you basically how to manage all of your settlements and all of that stuff along the way with the Kismet settlement overseer. So we'll get started. Let's get started. I'm ready to play a new game. I don't know about you. So I'm going to bring up my backdrop here for just a second while we get the game going. And let me go ahead and launch the game. By launching the right thing. Yep, there we go. Launching the game. Ripley saying hello in the chat. You guys ready? You ready for the Mega Run? Any vehicle mods, kids? No vehicle mods. I looked at the vehicle mods. They kind of float. They kind of float all over the place. If you got a good vehicle mod, if you got a good mod that is not in the list, go look in the list that I have. You can also search that list as well, by the way. You can go in, search that list right there. And if it's not in there, then go ahead and let me know in the chat. Say, Kismet, I suggest this mod. And I will put it on my mod list to check out. All right? So you guys have the power to add mods. Just make sure that it's not immersion breaking, okay? It doesn't break the lore. It doesn't break what's known as the canon of the game, right? It doesn't break the Fallout universe. All right, so let me go ahead and skip this first part because it's got music in it, and I got to skip that part or I can't put this up on YouTube. All right. Oh, hold on. Press the wrong button. Press the wrong button, of course. True Storms Wasteland Edition. I did see that one, Bucklist. I did see that one. I was going to add that one, but I wasn't sure. But on your recommendation, I might add that next time. There we go. I'm going to put that in my new list because I have remembered every single one that people told me along the way, including one called Sim Settlements, which we're definitely going to play. But we're going to play through the storyline first, and then it will actually lead to our ability to do that. So I'm going to go ahead and click new, and I'm going to try to be nice and fast about this. Where's my game sounds? Go. New game. Backdrop off. Game sounds. Let's do it. This is my favorite part of any game, is this moment. All right, let's do it. New playthrough, everybody. Mega Run. The Kismet Mega Run. Now, I'm going to be owning it up. I am unfeathered now. I am untethered to anything. I can use any weapon. I can use any armor. I can use anything and everything at my disposal. Now, once we get in the game, we'll turn it up. We'll turn it up to very hard. I think it's on normal by default. So we'll turn it up to very hard once we get started. One of the greatest intros of all time. Let's do it.
War. War never changes.
It really doesn't. Oh, give me goosebumps. I love this moment.
In the year 1945, my great-great-grandfather, serving in the army, Wondered when he'd get to go home to his wife and the son he'd never seen. He got his wish when the US ended World War II by dropping atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The world awaited Armageddon. Instead, something miraculous happened. We began to use atomic energy not as a weapon, but as a nearly limitless source of power. People enjoyed luxuries once thought the realm of science fiction. Domestic robots, fusion-powered cars, portable computers. But then, in the 21st century, people awoke from the American dream. Years of consumption led to shortages of every major resource. The entire world unraveled. Peace became a distant memory. It is now the year 2077. We stand on the brink of total war. And I am afraid. For myself. For my wife. For my infant son.
So damn good.
Because if my time in the army taught me one thing, it's that war never changes. War never changes.
You're gonna knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
You think?
Absolutely. Now get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
Greatest opening of any game ever. That's like a movie opening. I'm surprised they haven't made a Fallout movie by now, right? I mean, wouldn't that be awesome? Get the Marvel guys to make a Fallout 4 movie, man. That's the thing to do, because they've been crushing it, those Marvel guys as well. They've been crushing it. All right, it's time to make myself a new character. We're going to spend about 3 hours just doing this. Now, we're playing Fallout 4 all night long. I know some of you. Thank you, Ro, for the host. I know some of you want me to play some 7 Days to Die. We will do that tomorrow. This is going to be a special event tonight. I'm going a bit longer. I might go really long. Who knows? My mega stream. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I'm so excited to play through because I got a whole bunch of mods and they kind of develop as you go along. So they don't just like give me everything in the very beginning. I still got to build up my settlements and do all my normal stuff. But this is going to be the Wasteland Tycoon Mega Run. All right. So the first thing we got to do, of course, is fix my guy. Now, I've always, of course, got to fix the face. Now, the first thing I like to do, of course, go straight toward the hair and do the hair color. Now, in my case, my characters always have a red hair. That is just the way it goes. And then we're going to go ahead and work on the eyes. And let's go, let's see, color. There we go. What do we got? What do we got? Steel. Blue hazy. Hazel blue. It's actually my real color of my eyes, by the way, hazel blue. I used to have blue eyes, and then they turned to hazel. There's blue. Pale blue. Oh, look at that pale blue. Beautiful. I'm going with the pale blue. All right, looking good.
Looking good, if I do say so myself.
Whoa! He just said what I said. All right, now it gives you, in the very beginning, by the way, it gives you some stuff about the face here. So you can go in and you can just go facial hair, right? Now, my guy, I don't like him to have any facial hair. But we can check out the various facial hairs because it's been a long time. It's been a really long time. It's been like 700 hours. It's probably been like a year since I've been in this startup thing. And they have a whole bunch of new looks, by the way, which I didn't have enough time to go through all of those. But, you know, I'm kind of tempted to go through with a beard, right? Doomsday prepped. I don't know. Maybe a little lawman. Little Magnum PI there. Right now, let's see. A little gunslinger. Yeah, yeah. Little prospector action there. There we go. I'd probably go something like that. The outdoorsman if I was going to go beard. Broken razor. Free rider. Now, just so you know, I used to have a goatee, by the way. Like that, back in the day. Back in the day, Ripley with the host. Roe with the host. Thank you so much for everybody for the host. Thanks, Jack Carroll, for hanging out. Pimp of the Dead hanging out as well. Kismet subtitle. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I will turn those on in just a second, everybody. MGG, thank you also for the reminder. Wait, kids, did you finish your old game? We finished it enough. We finished it enough. It is time. It is time. We've already done Far Harbor before. We know that we can do it in melee mode, but it is time to play a mega playthrough. A mega playthrough where we are going to build some amazing stuff. I'm going to show you some amazing stuff. I'm going to show off some of these mods as well along the way. All right, so my guy, the Dashing Rogue. Yeah, see, I used to have just like that. Just have a goatee just like that for many years. Many years, because I just got lazy. I didn't want to shave, and then it grew out, and then I just shaved the side, which was super easy. Because the side of my face barely grows. It's usually the front of my face. And I guess I grow a goatee and grow one of those, like, you know, whatever those ones are called. What are those things called when you got, like, a Fu Manchu or something? Let's see, something like that. Yeah, I can grow that. I grow that. Maybe one of these, next November, I'll Movember it, and grow me one of those. There we go. But right now, we're going to say none.
Mustache. Very cool.
I didn't have a mustache. All right, so we got rid of the facial hair. And now we're going to work on the forehead. We'll just kind of leave it. Let's go ahead and escape back. Now, there's also extras, right? So you got markings like freckles in the upper, right? Now, it's already on, by the way. Those freckles are on right now. Here's one of the things it took me a couple playthroughs to learn. That
Not bad.
when I turn that off, it's very subtle. You can barely see it. I mean, I can see it. It's just across the nose area right there. When you turn that off, you have to actually accept it, because if I hit escape, it actually puts it back, right? See? Look, it's back on again. So it took me a long time to figure that out. I'm like, why did it not turn off? Because you have to hit spacebar and then E to accept. I can't believe I didn't think of that. All right, now look at this. Eye socket shade. Let's go and click on that one. Oh, see, I got my eyes are darker. Let's turn that off. Lip color. Very subtle. Forehead blemishes. So I got one right in the middle of my forehead. Barely, I don't even know where that one is. Oh, it's on the side of my head over here. It's on the side, on his side of his head there. What else we got? Pocketed face. Oh, Roam coming in with 100 bits, cheering up a storm. Thank you so much. And Jack saying, hey, oh, titles. I'll turn them on after we get past this part here. Let's see, Sun Scorched. Don't really see the difference there. Red nose. Yeah, he does have a bit of a red nose. We'll keep that off. Right cheek, splotches. Left eye, splotches. Chin. A little bit of splotches. Yep. So now once I do that again, I've removed all of the splotches, whatever, except.
Not bad.
And then damage. I've got a scar on my lip. And my lip gouges. Oh yeah, see, it's right there. You can barely see it. It's on his side of his face right there. See that scar there? Very subtle, very subtle. Right brown deep. See, now I can give some serious scars too. I can scar up his face if I want to. And it just kind of randomizes the stuff in there. Look at that, broken nose. Oh, that looks like it hurt. That looked like it hurt. Oh, or you can get like a black eye. Fat lip. You can walk around with a fat lip the whole entire time in the wasteland. But you can always change this later, by the way. You can always change it too. But I'm going to go ahead and accept that. Yeah, I know. What can I say? I'm a good-looking dude. What can I say? I'm a good-looking dude. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. What a good-looking guy. All right, we're going to go to body now. We're gonna jack this guy out. We're going to jack him out. Look at that. He's a super dude. Maybe we'll make him big. super wide as well. How about, or super thin and super jacked. He's thin jacked. Right? What do you think of that? Yeah. A little too jacked, maybe. I like how he's a bit thinner, though. Make him super thin. Super thin. Now we'll make him a bit muscular. We'll go right about, I don't know, a little bit thinner, a little bit muscular. Right there. Try to find a happy medium. Looks good. Let's go with it. All right. See, bodies. Now, we got that done. I usually just go exactly with the default, but change his eyes and change his hair. That's pretty much it. Now we can change his hairstyle too. Let's go ahead and try that. Let's go ahead and go to the hairstyle and see what we got over here. I don't think I've ever really changed his hairstyle. Let's see. We've got a whole bunch of new hairstyles in here, though. Let's see what we got. We got ponytails and whatnot. I don't think these are actually working. So right now, he's got nothing on. Yeah, apparently he's supposed to have various other new ones in here. But they don't look like they're working. The Colonial, Ronin, Garage Band, or Beatnik. I don't know. Beatnik isn't too bad. I mean, when you're looking from that way, it's okay. Get him some pompadour. Oh, yeah, the Rebel. The Rebel's the other one I think I get. 9 to 5 is a good one. I don't know. I usually just have like a normal looking dude. And give him the Bob Ross. Give him the Bob Ross. Or just make him bald. There we go. I don't know. I think I'm going to give him the Rebel.
This new haircut's really working for me.
Yeah, see? Now we're looking good. Got the Rebel going on. What's going on with these ears over here? Let's go ahead and check them out. Let's check out those ears over there.
You have such a strong chin.
Oh, man. I don't think I've really messed with the ears before. Long 3 right now.
Well, hello, handsome.
Give him some Dumbo ears. I'm going to just leave it. I'm just going to leave it like that. I think his default ears are fine. And again, you can spend just endless hours in here. I mean, just hours upon hours of hours.
Something different. What is it?
Rashed. Muscular. I don't think I've ever messed with his neck either. Go with smooth.
What do you think, hon? Roguishly handsome or handsomely roguish?
I'm going to go with the smooth, I think.
Oh, very strapping.
There we go. Did I even take it? Did. Okay. Let's see. We got the ears we did. We did the face. We did the cheeks, right?
That's pretty nice.
So ruddy. Weathered, creased, wrinkled.
As handsome as the day we met.
I don't know. The weathered one actually looks better than the smooth one. Let me go with the weathered one. Dude's a baby face. That's what I'm saying. He's a baby face. All right, what do we got?
That's
Prominent.
Pretty nice.
Average, average 2. Average 3, maybe.
You have great lips. You know that?
That's what they all say. Kind of like that prominent one.
Handsome.
Downturn one isn't bad. Pout, rounded. Yeah, let's give him a smile this time. Or a little bit of a smirk.
I do love those lips.
Firm one isn't bad.
Not
Bit.
bad.
Someone's been punched in the lips there. Punched. Full pursed. Having a lemon there.
I was looking... Yeah, Sean has your smile.
Now, the grin's kind of goofy. Not a big fan of the grin one. I don't think I've ever really got into the face. mean, it's not bad when you're looking at it from this, but
If I do say so myself.
not bad from the side, but I think the firm one's a bit better.
Such a great smile.
Rounded? I don't know. Pretty tough. Pretty tough to call.
Yeah, not bad.
I don't know. I'm going to give him a smile. What the heck? Let's make him grin. Hey, that's more like me right there. That's me right there. Let's go ahead and click that one. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. Thank you to MXYZ Mixelzerplix or whatever that is. Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet Army. Look at you guys filling up the Dragon Chalice already today. Holy mackerel. I say we set that sucker on fire. Whoa, who else got a dragon cup who's got an actual dragon fire on it that's coming out of a portal with a dragon claw? Only me, because I got an epic cup right there. Epic, epic. Hey, Kismet, what challenge are you doing this time? This time it is the Mega Wasteland Tycoon Run. That's right, we're going to do it with mods, but not game-breaking mods. Not mods that give me an advantage. None of that. It is going to be a Mega Run. A dragon fire, exactly, Grasshopper. It's going to be a mega run, and I'm going to show you guys all my best stuff along the way. We're going to see everything there is to see. We're going to build some mega settlements. I'm going to be playing in very hard, so we'll have the quick travel this time. Now, I've already played through many times without quick travel. That's fine. I'm okay with doing some quick travel now, so there we go. There we go. So one of the things we need to do that Chewy just reminded me is we need to reset that death counter right over there. Right now we have about 137 deaths through, but now we currently have 0 so far. So I'm going to go ahead and reset that back to 0, and I'm going to have to probably offset that later. But we'll go ahead and set that back to 0, and we'll get started here. Ro is the bit boss right now. Look at that. Look out. Ro has power over the chat. Creepy coming in, saying hello. Even Evan Games online saying, hey, Kismet, hello to you. Welcome to the stream. Kismet Sim Settlements, you know it. White Hawk already installed, including a couple extra bonus add-ons to Sim Settlements. We are doing a mega run. We're doing a mega playthrough. We're going to see 77 mods currently installed. If you want to see what it is, exclamation point mods. Oh, catch those little guys. Catch those little guys. Tons and tons of mods, and I'm going to show you guys all my best stuff along the way. So let's keep going. Now, I'm going to spend a little extra time because this is going to be my mega playthrough. We're going to go really high level. We're going to build really massive amount of stuff. And we are going to go without any, look at this. He's a real baby face now. I think that's the most baby face he's ever been. I think so. Eyelids bottom. Let's see. Rested. Prominent. Small. Piercing. Smile with your eyes. Smile with your eyes, guys.
Not bad.
Alert. Like, ah! Shrewd. Wide. Oh, I like the wide one.
Your eyes. They're one of my favorite things about you.
Shifty eyes, yeah. Get the shifty eyes. I like the wide one. Okay. My character's actually looking way different than he normally does. All right, so we got the bottom one, and we can get the top one here, too. And do we get the top one? Eyelids top. It's already on wide.
Handsome.
Already on wide, so we're good there. Let's go ahead and get the eyebrow, the inner eyebrow. Average dark.
So handsome.
Let's see, thin. Not a big fan of dudes plucking their eyebrows, but to each their own, I guess. To each their own.
Good, if I do say so myself.
Low and light. Average dark. Thick downward
There's my
straight.
strapping husband.
There we go. There we go. Where's the unibrow? No
What do you
unibrow?
think, man? Roguishly handsome or handsomely roguish?
Now, again, when I first started playing this game, I literally spent hours in the character creator. Because I like to spend my time in there and pick
That's
just
the face I fell
perfectly
in love with.
what I like. I like that average one. thick light one. Low isn't bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Now again, this is going to be my mega playthrough, so we're going to try to start off right. I kind of like that average dark too, isn't bad.
Looking good.
I think I'm just going to go with just average. I think that's good. There we go. And then we go ahead and pick the forehead. T for type. We already got that one done. We got the cheekbones. Do we get those?
I clean up pretty nice.
Yeah, we got weathered for that already. And then we got the lower jaws. Now, I mean, look how much control you have. Oops. Look how much control you have in certain sections, right? So you got the mouth full, right? Got the grin.
Yeah, Sean
I'm trying to get this
smile.
part right here. Lower jowls. So I could go in and adjust those. Chin. So I could do facial hair or I could sculpt the chin. Already did the neck. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. That dude's got a baby face. That's the most baby face I've ever had on any character ever. He's looking good. I like him. I like him. But we're not done yet. We're not done yet because
Hey, my turn, big guy.
we get to make our wife look like however we want. We get to take a look at the wife. Now, I'm going to go ahead and see if we can just go ahead and just switch through various ones. And just see we have it randomized, the face. Find somebody who's hot here. I mean, they're all hot. But the redhead, right? The redhead! What can I say? Two redheads getting together? You know I'm going to have a redhead. Smoking Cat, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet Army, as well as AKA Swag Muffins. Love that name. Thank you so much for becoming part of the Kismet Army. Appreciate it. Feel free to say hello in the chat. My name is Kismet. You can use my name, Kiz or Kismet, in the chat. It'll highlight in red. I'll know you're talking directly to me. Boom, boom, boom. Smoking Cat coming in for the day one of the Mega Run. Solid is the unibrow Kismet. Yeah, I was just kidding. I saw it there. There we go. All right, so the redhead. Now, just so you know, I was actually born a redhead. One of my twins is also a redhead. So let's go ahead and have some fun with the female character. Now, I never play through as a female character. Some people do. More power to you if you want to. It's your game. You do whatever you want. For me, I'm going to go ahead and just fool around just a little bit with the face here. We're going to go ahead and check out the hair here. And see what kind of style we can do for the hair. And we'll go like this. Now, there's a whole bunch of these as they're ponytails or whatever, but apparently I don't know how to make it work. So we'll work on that another time, try to get that working. But let's go through and see what we got. And I'll probably add some more looks and change my look throughout the game as well. I don't know. I think her hair at the very beginning is pretty hot. Wendy the Welder. I think we got no reason to change that. I'd say we stay with that. Look at those piercing eyes.
I think Sean has my eyes.
Let's make her shifty. Let's make her suspicious.
You do know you've got the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen.
Right now she's thinking, who ate the ice cream? That's what she's thinking right now. Who ate my ice cream? See? When you get that look?
Still got it.
That's exactly what they're thinking. You shouldn't have ate it. That was your fault. All right, let's go ahead and change the color of the eyes. Pale blue as well. There we go. Kind of scary, though. We look like relatives there. Let's see. Mouth bottom. Really?
Such a great smile.
That looks nice.
Oh, nothing like a pouty lip woman there. She's got a smirk on her face.
Sean has your smile, you know.
I'm going to go with the pouty one. I think that's good. Well, you can really work on the upper lip, too. That's wild. I think it affects the whole mouth.
Not bad.
No matter what you do.
Not
I think you
bad
can
at
go in
all.
and the reason why they give you the upper lip is so that you can change the percentage of it. You can make it smaller and sculpt it however you want. But we only got so much time. So let's go with that, everybody. Let's go ahead and go with that. We're going to go ahead and swap back.
Slide in here.
Sounds like a plan. He's a good-looking dude. All right, I'm going with that. Let's do it. Confirmed character. Okay. New run with mods. I know, Alan Backer, you just fell out of your chair. You're just like, oh my gosh, look at all this stuff popping up right here because of all my mods I have in. All that stuff's going to kick in right now. Now, again, I have it set up with a bunch of mods that I am actually going to, it adds flavor to the entire game, as well as more stuff to build, more things that we can do. And of course, I'm going to use all of my Kismet tricks and show you guys along the way, and use some stuff that works with some of those Kismet tricks as well, that doesn't break immersion. It doesn't break the gameplay. That's the most important thing. So let's go around. Let's take a look at the various stuff. Now, I never rush my playthroughs. I take my time and enjoy my journey. That's why I've gotten so many hours out of Fallout.
The glove's a little big right now, but Sean will grow into it.
I love that
Should
wallpaper.
get this signed next time we're at the park.
I want that wallpaper right there.
Can't wait to teach him to ride this. He'll either be great at spelling or great at smashing blocks together.
ICBM.
To think, one day he's gonna learn how to drive. Wonder what Sean will grow up to be.
Oh, the big bada boom, Darts Energy. I'm finally here for the start of a playthrough. You are Darts Energy. This is the beginning. Day one, we are starting a new epic journey through the wasteland.
How'd you get on the floor, Mr. Bear?
How'd you get down there, little Mr. Bear? So yeah, let's go around, take some time, and look at the stuff. Now, there are slight differences. Most of the stuff is the same, but there actually is some slight differences in the voiceover when you're playing female or male. I've watched people play female before, and I've noticed that some of the dialogue is different, which is pretty cool. Baby! There's my baby. What are you doing, little baby? Little baby Sean. There you go. He likes that. He likes that. I'm gonna come loot that lamp later. What do we got in here? Ooh, blast radius. That's nuclear material right there. That's how I see everything. It's like, ooh, that's nuclear material, and that's this, and that's that. Let's let them just hang out in there. Got some cans in here. Again, see, I look at it like it's material, right? Close that up. I don't want to get no dust in there. I look at it as like loot material. It's like automatically triggered. You know, let's go sit in my chairs. You know, I paid for these. I might as well get to sit in them, right? Big 2005 Ben came in and dropped the Dragon Hammer, crushed that follow button, became part of the Kismet Army. Welcome, welcome. Again, my name is Kismet. Welcome to the stream. If you do have a question or comment, feel free to put my name in the stream or in the chat. I'll be happy to answer you in there. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Appreciate everybody hanging out. So yeah, brand new playthrough again, but they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm gonna show you some of my best stuff tonight.
Broken again.
I gotta turn that off. Oh, I might have to cut that whole section out. I forgot that radio was on.
We really need to get those vacation photos developed.
That's true, you do. I'm gonna sit in every single chair. There we go. In the chair. Now, also in this playthrough, I'm going to be a bit more sarcastic than I normally am in my playthrough and see what happens, right? See what happens. Just kind of funny to be sarcastic along the way. Now, in this particular playthrough, of course, I won't be playing in survival mode. I'll be playing in the very hard mode because I can't play in normal mode. It's just too easy. But we're going to play in the very hard mode so that we can, of course, quick travel. Now, I've played in the new survival mode. I've played in the old survival mode. I've crushed it. Even played in melee mode, which is about 10 to 100 times harder than any other mode, especially in melee mode. That's why it's taken me so long to get through that playthrough, is because it takes a really long time to do anything, to go anywhere or to kill mobs or any of that stuff. But you're going to see me own it up. See me own it up tonight. Twice. There you go. There you go.
War never changes. Got that right.
That's so true. So true. Close that door up. Check out the bed. Nothing else to check out in here. Now, I like to check everything out. You can't crouch. I've never even thought of doing that before. You can't crouch. Look outside. I mean, how many people actually look out the windows before they start the stuff, right? How many people look outside before they rush to get all the content going on, right? Oh, but did we just flag?
Good old USA.
See, once you do it, it actually deactivates it in there. To deactivate the chair too? No, I can still sit in the chair. But it deactivates all the stuff once you have done it along the way, which is cool. So I just kind of systematically go through and click on everything. I don't know. It's kind of like a achievement, right? Let's talk to the wife.
Hey, hon.
Can't believe it's almost Halloween. Oh, need to finish making Sean's costume.
Oh, really?
We should take Codsworth to be serviced soon, don't you think?
Do you know what his costume's going to be?
Nervous? Don't be. Everyone's gonna love the speech.
Hun.
Wow, look at you. How'd a girl like me ever get so lucky, huh?
I don't know. What can I say? What can I say?
Yeah, let Codsworth take care of it. Another fine product of General Atomics International.
There you go. We're going to see a lot of those in the wasteland. Got a chair.
Abraxo for all your cleaning needs.
No more. Anything up here? Nope. Sit in our chair. Again, some people, they'll rush through the entire game. They'll go, go, go all the way to the end. Not me. That's why I got so much dollar bills out of my investment into Fallout 4. I've got it 1,000 times. Good morning, Cogsworth.
173.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Brewed to perfection.
Oh, man.
Today's newspaper just delivered.
Ooh. Well, thank you. Dog ball.
Never gonna find that dog.
Oh, we'll find the dog eventually. Spoilers. Spoilers! Some milk.
Looks like the milk got delivered.
Awesome.
Sugar bombs. 100% daily value of sugar.
You're gonna have it. Might as well have 100%.
Nuka-Cola. Ice
Sounds
cold.
like someone made a steak.
Saddle up Salisbury steak. Grade A+.
You know, I was nervous at first, but Codsworth's really good with Sean.
He is. He is.
How can someone so small drink so much?
That's a good question. I don't know. One of my daughters, she just eats nonstop, and she's like a rail. She like, I don't know where she puts that food. I tell you. I have like 3 French fries, and I have to go to the gym.
Grognak the Barbarian in the Jungle of the Bat Babies. My favorite.
My favorite. Let's check the newspaper.
More of the same.
Can you get that? It's probably that salesman.
I'm so proud of her.
Comes for you every day.
I'll be there in a minute. Checking out all the stuff in my house. Don't bother me.
Now, who left those here? It's a little early to be drinking.
Nah, if there's any day you want to be drinking, today's the day. Oh, can't be playing that. All right, did we get everything? I think we did.
Come on, just answer the door and he'll
Ditch
go
him.
away.
Run out this side, get in your car, and get the heck out of there. By the way, I got a nice car. Don't I? I got a nice car out there. Ooh, anybody ever look at their car before they did anything? I got a nice car. I'm gonna check out my lawn in the backyard. Look, I got a nice lawn. Well maintenanced. Oh, I got me a barbecue back there too. Oh man, that's what we should be doing, barbecuing right now. Should be barbecuing. I don't want to answer the door. Can I not answer the door?
He's not gonna give up.
Yeah, all right. Let's talk to the guy.
Good morning. Vault-tec calling.
Good morning, dude. You're going to be in some serious, painful misery in a minute. Good morning.
Morning.
Isn't it? Just look at that sky out there. You can't begin to know how happy I am to finally speak with you. I've been trying for days. It's a matter of utmost urgency, I assure you.
I'm sure it is. Yes, this is my very first modded playthrough. I've played over 2,000 hours in Fallout 4 since it was released day one. Been streaming it since day one, non-stop. Now other people, they play and then they disappear, but me, I keep playing it over and over because I love it. It's super fun. It's super fun to play through. And now this time will be the very first time I have played through modded. Now you might be going, Kismet, why haven't you played modded before? Well, because I like to play it through different ways and try not to steal away some of the fun of the game. Now I'm still going to do it in a way that doesn't steal away my fun. I'm not going to give myself unlimited ammo or any of that ridiculous stuff. I've just added additional high-res textures, like this guy's in higher res texture. If you could see it on my screen right now, it is incredible. Incredibly great looking. Glad you're here.
Then I'm glad you caught up with me.
Oh, me too. You have no idea. Now, I know you're a busy fellow, so
The
I
textures
won't take
are
up
amazing.
much of your time. Time being a precious commodity. I'm here today to tell you that because of your family service to our country, you have been pre-selected for entrance into the local vault.
Oh, I forgot the subtitle.
One.
Hold on. Thanks for the reminder again. Sorry, I was going to do that before. I usually always play with subtitles. I turned off because I uninstalled and reinstalled. All right, there we go. Active HUD. Forget whatever else I changed before. I think it's just turn on the subtitles. I think that's it. Escape to go back.
11.
There we go. I could just tell them to go away, but I'm just going to forward this part. Sounds
Great.
Oh, it is. Believe you me. Now, you're already cleared for entrance in the unforeseen event of total atomic annihilation. I just
Textures
need to
are
verify
amazing.
some information. That's all.
All right, let's do it.
Sure, let's do it.
Splendid. Splendid. Now, let's see.
All right. Well, you guys can already guess the name, right? That's an easy one. Kismet. Now, we got a whole bunch of points. Now, this basically is you're picking your stats, of course, to start with. Now, you can have a different build than me. You don't have to do it the same as me. Now, I am a Wasteland Tycoon, so I go very heavy in charisma. In fact, I'm going to have so much charisma, it's going to be crazy in this particular run. So I just go straight for the charisma, and I don't stop going till it stops. That's right. I'm going to start with 10 charisma in this particular playthrough. Now, why I'm going to do that? Because for every 1 point of charisma you have, it adds an additional settler. So in this case, to my settlement, so if I have 10 charisma, that means it's going to add an additional 10. I'm going to have 20 charisma worth of settlers. It means I'm going to have 20 settlers at Sanctuary and all my other settlements right at the very beginning. I can also, of course, boost that by finding, of course, the charisma bobblehead and other items as well. That is going to boost that as much higher than this. Now, in this particular playthrough, I'm going to go for max charisma. That's right, max charisma, which is very, very high, actually. If you use a bunch of various aid materials, which I'm not going to tell you now. We'll run into those as we go. But I am going to have massive amount of settlers at each and every one of my settlements along the way. So now, what are the other ones that I want to do? Now, I have the perk chart. I didn't bring it over here, but I do have a perk chart. Now, one of the things you want to do is you can look at the perk chart before you get started, right? Before you get started. Now, if you bought the collector's edition or if you bought one where you actually have the perk chart, or you can just Google it, you can look and see what perks that you try to get at the very beginning. Now, in my case, I want to have massive charisma so I can control people. I can also convince them to do what I want them to do. Also, it's better when I do trades and all that stuff. That's why I love charisma builds. It gives me, of course, a better trade rate. It gives me power over people. I can persuade them much easier and so on. And, of course, a larger and larger settlements. And, of course, this is a Wasteland Tycoon run. So, of course, I'm putting in Wasteland Tycoon mode. Now, of course, I am always overburdened. So to utilize that overburdenedness, I'm going to need a lot of strength. Now, I'm not going to take 10 strength because that's way too much, because I'm not going to do a strength build. I'm going to be doing more of a rifle and power armor build in this particular playthrough. So I'm going to go ahead and put the strength at 5. And then we're going to go perception 4. Now, the reason why we're going to go perception 4 is there's some items in perception that I want to get very early in the game and that I'm going to utilize, like lockpicking and things like that, that I will need. And, of course, like also using terminals, which is actually in the other one as well, under intelligence. So we got, and we're going to go endurance 1, charisma. We're going to put more into these stats eventually. Now, also another goal in this, unless I'm 10 in that particular thing. That means it gives me 11 because you can go past 10 here in your stats. You can go as high as you want, actually, if you have enough to make it go even higher. So there we go. Kismet, have you ever explored your own neighborhood before it blows up? I have, Fib. I have. I spent a lot of time doing it. We're going to spend a little bit of time doing it right now. I've also actually gone the wrong direction several times to see what would happen. I suggest to save if you're going to test all that stuff out. It's really fun to save early on so you can test that stuff. So I'm going to go ahead intelligence 5. Agility going to stay 1, though. We're going to go into agility later on. Now, the reason why I look at my stuff this early is I think about what are the perks I'm going to get very early in the game. Okay, what are my very first perks? What are my first 10 perks I'm going to get? And I can tell you already. More ammo. Rifleman, right? I'm also going to go very heavy in the charisma line for settlements, right? So I'm going to unlock that one. Eventually, caps collector when I get up to level 40, but for right now, I'm going to just be doing stuff for settlements, so I can create supply lines. And then also going to be going very heavy into strength so I can get that strong back perk so I can carry more as I'm going around. Now, the cool thing is, when I get about level 40 in this particular playthrough, I can get the strong back perk that allows me to travel while overburdened, and I win the wasteland. That's it. I win. I'm going to win anyway, but just so you know. I'm really going to be winning, and that's going to be doing some mega building about that time. But right now, we're just getting started. So this right here is my starter build. Mods, by the way, make a note. Oh, I gotta unmute myself in chat. My bad. Basically, this build right here, mods make a note of this because we're going to need to update our my mod command, exclamation point. I think it's perks is the command mods. So strength 5, perception 4, endurance 1, charisma 10, intelligence 5, agility 1, and luck 2. Now, of course, we can add to that as we go along, but we're going to go ahead and go with that for right now. Now, one of these playthroughs, I'd love to use an actual name which Cogsworth actually uses, because he actually calls people by their name. You use the word Joe or Fred or whatever common name that you have, the actual Cogsworth will call you by name, which is pretty cool. All right, we're going to go ahead and accept that.
That's everything. Just gonna walk this over to the vault. Congratulations on being prepared for the future.
Thanks again.
Hey, it's peace of mind. That's worth a little paperwork, right?
For you and Sean, no price is too high.
Good answer.
I have my moments.
Baby!
Hey, hon?
Sir,
Nervous?
Sean has been
Don't be.
changed.
Everyone's gonna love this
Absolutely
speech.
refuses to calm down. I think he needs some of that paternal affection you seem to be so good at.
You heard Codsworth. Go on.
My wife is hot. I'm just saying.
Hey, Codsworth.
Sir, if I may, Sean requires your personal attention. A boy needs his father, after all.
See, now you'd miss this if you didn't go over and talk to him, see?
Don't worry about the dishes. That's my job.
So I like to, get a little bit of extra dialogue there. All right, let's go see my boy. How you doing, little buddy?
How are the two most important men in my life doing? Spin the
Awesome.
mobile a bit. He loves that.
Aw.
Hey, how's my little guy? Much better now, huh?
Little
Listen,
baby.
after breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
Let's be sarcastic.
Will it be like that night in the park a year ago?
What?
Mom?
Be like that night in the park a year ago?
Codsworth, what's wrong?
A year ago? You mean like 9 months ago? When that baby, before that baby was born? Is that what they're talking about? Maybe. Let's see what's going on, everybody.
Followed by flashes, blinding
Uh-oh.
flashes, sounds of explosions. We're trying to
Get the baby.
confirmation.
What?
We seem to have lost
What did
contact
he
with our
say?
affiliate stations.
Oh, no.
We do have coming in. That's Confirmed reports.
Confirmed reports, everybody.
Reports of nuclear detonations in New York and Pennsylvania. My God.
Hey, Cassie.
Oh my god.
We need to get to the vault. Now!
I've got Sean. Let's go.
Oh! Ah! Run around in circles! Ah! Ah! Run around in circles. Cogsworth.
Codsworth, stay safe, buddy.
And your family as well, sir? Oh, my. Goodbye, sir. May I say what an honor it has been to serve you and your family.
Love you, Cogsworth. Love you. You're a useless companion.
Of Sanctuary Hills.
Like my car.
You are registered. Evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
Checking out my backyard. I'm gonna sit in my patio furniture. Dee 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 dee. Patio chairs. Somebody running.
Of Sanctuary Hills. If you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
Excuse me. Hey there.
What's going on?
My boy! My boy! Look at this.
Of Sanctuary
See, I love to restore it back to its original look.
Evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
See if there's anything in the mailbox. Where'd that lady come from?
Residents of Sanctuary Hills. If you are registered,
I want one of these. Those are awesome. I want one of those in real life.
11 immediately.
Excuse me.
Oh my god! We don't have anywhere to go!
Hey there.
This is just a drill, right? This can't really be happening.
Residents of
Yeah, it's happening.
Sanctuary Hills.
You're
If
bumming.
you are registered,
Hey.
evacuate to Vault 111
Excuse me.
immediately.
Excuse me.
Come on! We have to get to...
I just thought of something. Can you get around this thing right here, around to the back? You can't. Can't get around to the back. All right. Some serious trouble going on. Serious trouble.
Residents of Sanctuary Hills. If you
Hey.
are registered,
That's gotta be far
We
enough!
can't drive far enough in time.
immediately.
What if it isn't?
Hey.
We don't have any room in the car!
I wasn't going to go with you in the car.
The nukes
Excuse me.
are coming! This is it! Those communist bastards! This is the end!
Residents of Sanctuary
No!
Hills.
No, I'm not going anywhere! I'm not dying huddled in the basement like some rat!
Okay. This guy.
All registered
hey there.
vault participants, this way! Head down to the bridge! The vault
All right.
is up ahead.
This guy.
Hey there.
Oh my god!
The mailman.
Leave the bag! Who cares?
Yeah, leave the bag.
Back it up!
All right, people. I'm out of here. I'm leaving you guys behind. Later.
Hey, vault participants, check in.
That's absurd! I
Not
am
on the
vault
list.
tech.
You don't get in.
I'm going in. You can't stop me. Okay. I'm reporting this!
If you're in the program, step forward. Otherwise, return home.
Where's he going?
Tell me if you're registered. If you're not, you don't get in.
Ah, screw it. I'm not chasing him. Probably all gonna die if I go chase him.
Only registered vault participants get inside.
Hey.
Are you
We need to get in. We're on the list.
Infant, adult male, adult female.
Hey, Ang. There's a nuclear
Okay,
bomb
go
warning.
ahead.
Meanwhile, kids is just wandering. I know, huh?
And God help us all.
Yeah. Let's talk to the guy in power armor.
Excuse me.
head to the elevator?
This guy.
Excuse me.
Get moving.
Look at the people in here. My boy out there. You people are bumming. You're bumming.
Excuse me.
They can't treat us like this. I'm an American citizen.
Hey there.
Are you in the vault program? They're not letting anyone else in.
Look at this guy.
Hey.
Why don't they let us in? Who cares if we're on some list?
I don't think I've ever.
Follow me. Come on.
What's gonna happen to all those people outside the
We're doing
gate?
everything we can. Now keep
I don't think I've ever talked to the people along the fence before. That's the first time I ever talked to them. Talk to this guy.
Hey.
This way!
What we got going in here? Ooh, grab the loot! Pink Ranger! Ooh, look at it. It's all pristine in here. Can't grab the loot. Pristine. I want the vault-tec truck. The giant crane. Vertibird. Let's get in the vertibird. Fly out of here. Apparently not.
Step on the platform in the center.
Trying to get on the vertibird. Just like everybody's running in panic and I just wandering. Let's have a little fun first.
Get to the vault.
I says get to the vault. I'm gonna press the button.
Sir, I need to operate the elevator. Get out of the control room.
Oh, I don't think I've ever heard him say that before. Cool.
Hey.
The platform's over there, sir. Get out. Get out.
I think he's trying to tell me something.
Hey there.
Sir, we need to send you down to the vault. Step on the platform.
All right. Let's do it.
All right, that's it. Send it down.
Almost there. We're gonna be okay. I love you. Both of you.
We love you too.
Oh my god!
Whoa! Holy mamole!
Send it down now.
Hold on! Can't this thing move faster?
Bye-bye, guys.
Oh god!
Whoa! Holy moly! Glad that thing closes at the top. Holy moly! Yeah, Pink Ranger. Every time I think of, I see one of those little fans, I think of Pink Ranger because she sent me a picture of those fans in real life. There's where they made them from.
We did it. We made it.
We did, Nora.
Okay.
Everyone, please step off the elevator and proceed up the stairs in an orderly fashion.
What's going on?
No need to worry, folks. We'll get everyone situated in your new home. Vault 111. A better future underground.
So we just...
Yes, up the stairs.
Excuse me.
I can't believe it.
We just
We
need
left
a minute.
a minute later.
No,
We'd all be.
don't get caught up thinking about
Hey.
that. You're safe now.
Oh my god.
Everyone, just head up
You
these
all right?
stairs and through
It's
the
gonna be
door
okay,
there.
right?
Now we're all gonna die. I know the future.
Hey there.
Up the stairs.
Hey, what's up, overseer?
Hey.
Head inside. Just up the stairs there. Welcome to your new home. We'll just head up the stairs. We'll take care of everything. Head inside. Just up the stairs there.
I don't think I trust it. What are you doing over there?
Hey.
Is that what she said?
Upstairs,
She
please.
says her heart won't stop pounding, but all she did was whine.
Hey there.
We'll be fine. As soon as the world stops spinning.
I'm sure you will. All right, let's go. Up the stairwell, everybody. Look at this beautiful vault. Beautiful. All shiny and brand new. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Beautiful.
Mail.
One vault suit. Now just head down the hall.
Hey.
Hello there. Once we seal the vault, we'll all be getting to know each other a lot more, I'm sure. No need to concern yourself with these door controls. That's my job. You just relax.
This is creeping me out.
Female and infant.
Each of you take
Over there. Take a...
Hey there.
Just step over to the table.
I don't want to step to the table. I want to talk to all these guys.
Hey there.
Sir,
What's up,
move
big guy?
along.
What are you doing, bro?
Excuse me.
Running some scans, all very routine.
You gonna take your suit?
Yeah, in a second. Talking to everybody.
Hey.
Nothing to see here.
I want to go in here.
Broken.
Keep moving.
I want to go in that door. All right,
Gonna
let's...
take your suit?
Hey there.
We've been waiting forever.
Really?
Excuse me.
There's some problem with our luggage. They're telling us to wait.
There you go. What's
Don't
up?
worry. Every suit is brand new and sterilized.
Awesome.
Thanks. What now?
Just follow the doctor here. He'll show you where to go.
All right, you three. Follow
Grab
me.
some
It's
more.
down the hallway right there.
All right, thanks.
See? This is our new home.
Oh, you're gonna love it here.
Yeah, it's
This
gonna be.
is one of our most advanced facilities. Not that the others aren't great, mind you. It's gone. Our home. Everything we had.
My mother and father down in D.C. Oh God, honey, what if they didn't make it?
I know this is a difficult time,
But vault-tec will be with you every step of the way. You'll thrive here.
Look at this place. More stuff in there.
Hey there.
Please, these people need some space.
And why are you so crowding up on them, man?
Excuse me.
We've lost everything. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Did you have any family outside the city? Oh, God. We'll never see them again.
How long do you think we'll
It's
be down
stuck.
here?
Oh, we'll be going over all that in orientation. Just a few medical items we have to get through first.
These guys are such liars.
Sir, move along. Nothing to see here. Keep moving.
I'm getting the gist of it.
It's a good fit, don't you think?
The vault suit is designed to be fashionable as well as comfortable.
Prepared for the future, right?
Excuse me.
Just checking everyone off the list as they come in. A lot of names to process. I'm glad so many people made it. Well, don't mind me. Go on ahead.
Hey there.
Just follow your guide. Once we get everything sorted out here, we'll show you to your rooms.
Liar!
You're going to be fine. Don't worry.
No.
Hey there.
Such a lovely family you have. I hope you'll see this as your new home. Just follow your guide. He'll get you all situated. Go on. Nothing to worry about.
Alright. Oh, how you doing?
Hey.
Oh, close call, huh? And to think I thought building the vault in the neighborhood was a bad idea.
Yeah. That's where he goes.
Hey.
Guess we're some of the lucky ones, right? Whew.
Yeah, what was I say?
Excuse me.
I can't stop shaking.
Just step in here and put your vault suit on.
That elevator. So slow.
It'll be okay. Daddy's right here. See?
Yeah,
Honey,
little baby.
Could you help me?
Sure.
Who's my little guy? I'm not going far. I'll just be over there.
See, you would have missed that little extra
There
bit
he
of
is,
content.
see? Daddy's not going far.
All set? Just step inside and put on your vault suit.
Hey there.
Just follow your guide. He'll step you through the process.
I'm going this way. Throw him off.
Excuse me.
Vault-tec is here for you. Just follow your guide.
Talk to Mr. Russell.
Excuse me.
That was a nuke. A goddamn nuke.
Textures on this are awesome.
We're safe. Glad vault-tec is here. Without them. Glad vault-tec is here. Without them.
Yeah, I'd say pretty iffy, bro.
Hey.
Just step into the chamber.
All right, everybody. Time to become a kidsicle. Let's do it. Hey, Ang, what's up, man? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate the love. What's the unhealthiest meal you've had, kids? Mine was a bowl of knockoff Fruity Pebbles with mellow yellow poured into it. Oh, that sounds terrible.
New life.
Here we go.
Resident secure. Occupant vitals normal. Procedure complete. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Manual override initiated. Cryogenic station suspended.
Waking up a little bit.
This is the one.
Spoilers! Get ready for a ton of spoilers, everybody. Hey, that's Mr. Non-You. What's up? Are there any mods Kiz hasn't loaded? Do you like that? Maybe not.
Almost. Everything's gonna be fine.
Don't listen to him. I think he's a liar.
I got him.
Let the boy go. I'm only gonna tell you once.
I'm not giving you Sean.
going to regret doing that. I am going to find you and annihilate you, bro. I'm going to find that dude and annihilate him. Kids, mod playthrough. Yes, this is my very first mod playthrough of Fallout 4. About 2,000 hours in this game. Good to see you, Sub-Zero. Shrewd for Life coming in. Yo, what up, man? I am playing through Fallout 4 for the 6th time. Is this the 6th time or 7th time? I can't remember. I can't remember. Ugh. There we go. Whew. Man, I was a kissicle in there. That dude's toast. My girl!
Come on! There has to be a release! Come on, come on, come on! Oh, God!
I'll find who did this. And I'll get Sean back. I promise.
I will find them. And they will die.
Malfunction in cryopod manual release override.
God. Why would vault-tec do this?
Because they're crazy.
Can't be the only one left.
Hello? Anyone?
Nope.
Malfunction in cryopod manual release override.
But even in that one. Who was going in that one? Ah, who was going in that one before? Alright, so we're out of the vault. Look, I can use the save now. Look at that, I feel special. I feel special, I can use the save. Alright, let's go check out the thing here. Now, we're doing a mega playthrough. That means I'm going to be reading the terminals again. I'll be reading them very quickly, though, but I will read them off as we do the mega playthrough here. Cryogenic array offline. Premature termination resulting in system failure. Isolated manual and remote overrides detected. So somebody did a remote override on these particular terminals. Life support offline. Premature termination resulting in system failure. Isolated manual overrides and controls disabled. Pod occupants status. Pod 1 is empty. Miss Callahan, Mr. and Mrs. Callahan, Mr. and Mrs. Abel, Nora and Sean, an infant, and Kismet, me, and Mr. Russell. And only 2 of those people survived that. So somebody dialed into this and killed everybody off. What's up with that? What's up with that? Okay, so now we're just getting started, and we saved. So we need to go into our settings, and we need to go under gameplay. We're going to go ahead and crank this up to very hard. Now, I could have done that in the very beginning as well, but when I reinstalled Fallout, it put everything back to default. So let's go ahead and change that. And let's go ahead and save that as well. We'll go ahead and save again. When I have the ability to save, I save a lot along the way. There we go. There we go. So we're going to get started here. We're going to have some fun. Kismet, you can restore your home with mods. You can. Not as good as I would like to tear the whole thing down and rebuild it from scratch, as opposed to just, putting like a facade over it. I've seen the ones where you put the facade over it. It's not functional, which is not cool. Big Chief saying hello to everybody in the chat. Feel free to say hello back to Big Chief. Yo, 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 everybody. Hope you're having a great day. This is one of my favorite parts of any game. When I first started playing Fallout, I actually didn't even know the controls. I know nothing. I knew nothing about the game at all. I'm going to crank that lady down. I knew nothing. I didn't know the controls. I didn't want to know anything or everything about the game. I always prefer to just take my time and take the journey. So let's do so. Let's do so. And again, I like to look around when I'm going too. I like to admire. Look at the detail. Look at the detail of stuff here, right? They've got it like covered with the stuff, which funny still gets all over the wall. But yeah, look at this detail in here, especially with the high-res textures. Very, very awesome. Let's go see where this door goes. What do we got in here? Now, of course, I am a super looter. That means I loot everything. So I'm going to go ahead and loot everything in here. Oh, there's a new vault suit. That's awesome. Might be able to use that later. We'll see. I think that's it for this room. I think we've got everything over there. Go over this side. Maybe we can find somebody in here. Who's in there?
They're dead.
Dead! This one.
Why'd they do this? They're dead. Dead.
I'm getting the impression that they're dead. I don't know about you guys, but that's just my first impression. Let's try it.
Why'd they do this? They're dead.
Well, I'm going to click on every single one.
Why'd they do this?
Because my playthrough and I can do whatever I want. All right, let's look at the terminal. Let's look at the terminal. Thank you for choosing vault-tec cryogenic array. Let's go ahead and check it out. Offline, premature termination resulting in system failure, isolated manual, and remote overrides detected. How dare they? Controls disabled. All right, let's go ahead and check live support. Guess what? Same thing. I'm not going to read it if it's the same thing. Pod document status. Mr. DiPietro is in pod number 1. Cindy Coffrin is in number 2. Mrs. Whitfield, Mr. Whitfield's in pod 5. Mrs. Coffrin is in 4. And Mr. Coffrin is in 6. I don't think they're going to shake that off. I don't think they're going to be able to walk that off. I'm thinking, everybody. I'm thinking they're not going to walk that one off. All right, let's keep going. I'm a little cold up in here. Oh, we got a little ways to go that way. Oh, we got a hammer down here. We got some loot. We're going to go ahead and grab it all. Because you know I love to super loot. So we're definitely super looting, if not even mega looting, on this particular playthrough. And of course, we're playing a mega run. That's where I play as hard as it can be. Right now, it's in very hard mode. And I, of course, have already played through in survival mode multiple times, in the old survival mode and in the new survival mode. I have played for nearly, or over 2,000 hours here in Fallout 4. I have played through, I think 6 times. This is my 7th time, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't know. Once you get about 5 or 6, you forget how many you were at. On reverse coming in, saying hello, saying evening. Good evening to you. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you hanging out in here. Talking Ryu, checking out that mystery bag in the chat. Awesome. Vault 111 security instructions. Confidential, confidential, confidential. Security guys only. Violation VTP 01011. I just violated that one. I violated it. Vault 111 is designed to test the long-term effects of suspended animation on unaware human subjects. I was completely unaware. Actually, I was totally aware because I've already played the game through before. Security staff are responsible for maintaining installation integrity and monitoring science staff activity. Under no circumstances are staff allowed to deviate from assigned duties. Insubordination or interference with vault operations are capital offenses. That means you're going to die. Security staff are authorized to use lethal force. That's not good. Operations Protocol Manual. Residence minutes. Upon activation notice from the vault-tec, all personnel are required to report to the entry area and assist with the admittance of the vault residents. Security personnel will maintain order and ensure that no personnel or residents attempt to evacuate the vault. Research staff will be responsible for resident intake and escort each to the designated cryogenic pod. Residents not accounted for in the manifest should be asked to step aside and detained forcefully by security if necessary. Once all residents have been sealed into their preservation chambers, dispose of any Whoa, I forgot about that. Once all residents have been sealed into their preservation chambers, dispose of any detainees. Vault entry must remain sealed under any circumstance. I mean, they killed all those other people. They killed them all because they couldn't get in the vault. By the way, if you want to see the next... there's another screen beyond this, you hit return just to double check to see if there's another screen beyond that. I always do. Let's see. So residents of minutes, we just read that one, right? Yep, we just read that one. We're going to go staff duties here. Science staff. Members of the research team must daily monitor the vital signs of cryogenically preserved residents. Big long word, and cognitive activity in particular must be recorded hourly. Life-saving intervention is only permitted if greater than 80% of the resident population has perished while in cryogenic suspension and must not interrupt suspension. Independent research is encouraged and left to overseers' discretion. Security personnel. Security patrols are to be carried out on the consistent 8-hour rotation. Security priorities include monitoring for signs of intrusion, checking for atmosphere leaks, settling disputes among personnel, enforcing of regulations set forth by the overseer, enforcement of regulations set forth by vault-tec. There we go. Due to the nature of Vault 111, personnel will be expected to perform duties outside of their normal qualifications, such as janitorial duties and food preparation. The exact distribution of these roles is left to the overseer's discretion. So there we go. There we go. All clear and evacuation. All clear message. Let's go check it out. Following a nuclear event, vault-tec will monitor hazards such as radiation levels, enemy invasions, subsequent attacks, and other factors. Once conditions are deemed safe, this terminal will receive an all-clear notice. Upon receiving all-clear notice, vault-tec personnel will be evacuated, not executed, evacuated at overseer's discretion. Disregard any notices from organizations or individuals not associated with vault-tec, including government and military. Residents are not to be disrupted or evacuated. Vault-tec will attend to their needs remotely once Vault 111 staff has been evacuated. Remotely, huh? So where are they going to be doing it remotely from? I always wondered about that particular part. Where are they remotely taking care of people in the vault, right? Where's their main headquarters? Mandatory shelter period. Vault 111 is classified as a short-term assignment. Non-resident personnel are expected to carry out research duties and basic maintenance of the vault while awaiting the all-clear signal to evacuate. In the absence of an all-clear message from vault-tec, the overseer may elect to evacuate staff after a mandatory shelter period of 180 days of containment. Under no circumstances may Vault 111 staff evacuate during this shelter period unless receiving the all-clear message from vault-tec. And there we go. Again, this is a mega playthrough, so I am going to read those off. Let's see. Operations Protocol Manual. We read that one, right? Yep. And security logs. I'm going to look at those here in just a second. Make sure I got those. All clear evacuation. Yeah, okay. Got all those. Security logs. All right. Let's see. Let's start in the first one. This is the first one right here on when the bombs drop. God, it finally happened. The world is over. Barely got all of the residents inside. Not everyone made it. Yeah, that's not good. Now it's time for us and the icebergs. Apparently he refers to us as the icebergs. I don't get it. Eggheads tried to explain to me for keeping them frozen is a big experiment for a better future or something. I don't know. It just doesn't seem right. That we were smiling at them all the time before putting them on ice. Shouldn't we have told them something? I know, that is kind of underhanded, but then of course people are going to say, no, I don't want to do that. Oh, kids, I think they just cryogenically preserved. I'm sure they're all healthy and fine. I'm sure, yeah, they'll be fine. Just walk it off later, right? Just walk it off. Just de-thaw and walk it off. Be just fine. Hey, Kismet, why new game? Because I love playing this game. That's why. We're doing a mega run, doing a very first modded run. Now, I have not used mods, and I've played over 2,000 hours. Normally, I just use the base game, and then eventually, of course, when the DLC came out, I've played through multiple times with the DLC. I've played through in normal mode to level 91, got all the way to level 91, so this is getting too easy. I didn't even bother finishing the game. I started over again. Let's go ahead and try that survival mode. So that's what I did. Started from brand new again, played the survival mode all the way up to level 94, finished it on the railroad line, had a lot of fun, played a bit of the DLC as well. All the DLC wasn't out at that time. And then I said, you know what, let's try this new thing coming out, the new survival mode. So I played that all the way through, got to level 120 or 30 something, I don't even remember, and finished it on the Brotherhood line, which was a lot of fun. And then I said, you know what, let's try it on something even harder, and my community challenged me to do it in melee mode. That's right, the new survival mode in melee mode, which is incredibly difficult, but I did it. Played it through, all the way through. We got all the way to Far Harbor, and we could have done Nuka-Cola, or Nuka World, but kind of feel like it's time for a new playthrough. You can always sense it. You get to that point where you're like, you know what? It's time for a new playthrough. I'm going to do something even more epic the next time. So we're playing now in this mode. We're playing in very hard. And of course, we're playing it modded. Now, I have no mods that make the game easier for me. I have 0 mods that make it easier. I don't like to make the game easier, and I don't like to break the lore as I'm playing Fallout, right? I like it to be in lore, or as they call, in canon, right? So it's in that kind of world where you'd expect to see it here in the Commonwealth. Not Superman or the Hulk or whatever running around, and Wolverine or whatever. So yeah, I don't put any of those mods in. Nothing that gives me an advantage, nothing that makes it super easy for me to play. I don't like that. I like to still have the challenge of the game and then just have more stuff, like extra DLC, because that's what I consider mods are like. They're just adding DLC at the end of my game. So when I played through, like I played through 5 times now. I think it's 5 times I played through, and this is my 6th playthrough. That I didn't get bored of the game because I played through it different ways. I played through it in different play styles. I tried different things, and I even discovered new stuff. Even in my last playthrough, even after 2,000 hours, I still discover new stuff in this game all the time because I don't rush through and try to get every single achievement in just one run through. I try to play through multiple times, which makes it fun. All right, Christmas Underground got together with the rest of the security boys and support staff and had a little party. Best gift that got handed out was a fancy lad snack cake that wasn't too stale. None of the other scientists came. Overseer wasn't there either. I just don't get them. They're hiding something from us. Another company's secret only for the higher-ups. Whatever. Just a few more months until the all clear is supposed to come through, and then we can all start rebuilding. Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that be awesome? All right, March 14, 2078. Only a few weeks left in our mandatory shelter period. Everyone's getting stir-crazy. Some people are even saying the all-clear signal is never coming. We can't stay here much longer. That's for sure. It's just not the fact that I've been staring at the same brick room and bunk bed for over 6 months. It's the fact that we only have enough food left for another few months. That was kind of bad planning on their part, right? Tops. The overseer keeps telling everyone to be patient, focus on work. He's definitely keeping us out of the loop. Something bad is going to happen. I just know it. I believe you. I got to stop hitting escape there. Got to hit tab. All right, the main door accessing the vault exit is malfunctioning. Now the only way out is through the overseer's evacuation tunnel. How convenient for him. He was the one of the science team watching the door into his office at all times from a little makeshift checkpoint. Got invited to a meeting today, support staff for security only. Sounds like I'm not the only one with an axe to grind. All right, last entry. No all clear from vault-tec is coming. We need to leave. We're all but out of food. I almost murdered Stanley for dropping a damn salt cracker on the floor. A handful of us confronted the overseer about the opening the vault. I never knew a man that small could shout that loud. Now he's locked himself in his office along with the rest of the science staff. We're supposed to hand over any food, weapons, and medicine we have by tonight, or there's going to be consequences, end quote. I've talked to everyone. It's time. One way or another, we're getting out of this vault. I seriously doubt it. I seriously doubt it. All right, so we read a lot of the lore there, and I hope you guys enjoy that. If you do enjoy that, put a 1 in there. Now, I don't do that in every single playthrough. I did my very first playthrough, and I will do it in this mega playthrough, because we're going to be, of course, checking everything out along the way. I'll be showing you some of my mega building and how to get an amazing start here in Fallout 4, even if you are playing on very hard or even in the new survival mode. So what I do is I go around and I check the desk, of course, and try to find all the loot. Check under the desk, around the corner. You never know what's there. Check up on top, do a little jump, maybe to check all that stuff up there. We've checked the terminal. We're good. We've super looted this area. We're good to go. So let's go over here. What do we got right here? We've got ourselves a security baton. So we got ourselves a weapon already. Now, again, I'm on very hard right now. So I've got to watch out. I've got to watch out that I don't get owned by some bad guys. But let's go ahead and check out what's in this direction. Open room. Can't get here. There's something in there. Looks like little crawly bugs. Little crawly bugs are going to try to get us. Now, make a note, by the way, when you're walking around where all the water fountains are. That's going to be important in just a minute. Look at the detail in here. Look at the high-res textures in here. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this kind of rusted thing and the floors down here, and this thing's all rusted out. Really cool because I have the HD textures and, of course, all of the DLC installed and 77 mods. I went from 0 mods after 2,000 hours. I've never played with any mods on any playthrough, except for the end of one playthrough. I think at the very end, after we'd finished everything, we went and did some Superman mods, which is pretty funny. All right, I got another security baton. I got 2 security batons. Look at me go. Again, there's some water right here. Let's see how tough these guys are. Not so bad. I did take a little damage.
Roaches? What the hell?
I know, huh? Let's have some water. Again, that water's going to heal me right down there, which is awesome. Now, if you're in the new survival mode, by the way, and your health is really low, it goes, like when you're healing yourself, it goes like this. Really, really slow. Now, I've never played in very hard mode. Again, I like to play through differently every single time. I could play through in survival mode again, but again, I like to try different modes. I want to see how hard the very hard mode is as we go along. So we'll try something different. Let's go in here. See if we can find some bug friends. Oop, that one just got zapped. That one just got zapparoonied. What if I could just drag him to get zapped? Come on, bug. Can I jump? Oh, I can't jump. Get him to come over here. Oh yeah, they hit pretty good. Hit pretty good. Love that humming. Be awesome. Skeleton. Activate.
What happened here? Where is everyone?
That's a good question, bro. That's a good question. Again, I like to explore and look around and check stuff out. Always fun to do. Kevin, how did you do that, man? Threw it over there. I held down E because I'm on the PC, so I held down E to pick it up and then hold down R, of course, to throw it, which is pretty awesome. Hey, Rigbo, Kidney Killer, there we go. Is there a list of mods that Kismet has loaded? I do. I have them right down in there. Right down. All you have to do is go ! mods in the chat. Hello to everybody in the chat. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love tonight. We got Grasshopper enjoying this. Chewy's enjoying it. Lornette Tucker, Electros, Raz, Darts Energy, Sister Wolf, and J.M. Anderson enjoying the love. We're just winding down for the night. Awesome. Awesome. Thanks for hanging out, man. Tucker Ryan says hi to chat there. I'm just going to back up here a little bit, check my chat a little bit. I've been trying to eyeball my chat a lot along the way. Now, again, I have installed mods that do not affect the ease of play in here. Now, of course, you can also use your VATS right here at the very beginning. Boom! Let's get a little VAT action going on. Boom, there we go. And again, I've taken some damage. Again, that's why I kind of watch where the water fountains are. There's 2 water fountains in here. Go ahead and drink that up. Got a little bit of radiated. Always like to keep my weapon at the ready. Just in case. You never know. Now again, this is probably the first time I've played through with such incredibly high textures. I've got, of course, I'm in Ultra mode, and I got all my settings set to Ultra. I've got the HD textures installed, and a bunch of mods. What? Dax coming in! Where's the time gone? I know, huh, Dax? Well, congratulations. Whoa! Ho, ho. Blasted that stuff out of there. What an awesome bada boom there. Also took over the chat. He is now your chat overlord. Thank you so much. Also to Grasshopper making it rain, and Philly B coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Kismet Army. Welcome, welcome. We got Cassie hosting as well. We got Big 205 Ben coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer as well. And of course, Darts Energy earlier with 100 bits for that start of the playthrough. Yes, I love to start an egg. Now, one of the things you're going to see is these new stem packs. These are part of a mod that I installed. Look how good they look. Look how good those mods. Now, hold on. Throw that chair over there. Look how good the stem packs look. Isn't that awesome? That's a new texture that I added. Now, I added things that, again, that don't affect gameplay other than the quality of what's going on in the wasteland. Like the stem packs look way better. So that's one of the mods that I did install. And you'll see also a lot of the guns look better, and a lot of the boxes look a lot better as well. I've installed a lot of mods that just increase the overall quality of the game. Some of them 4K, some of them 2K, and some of them just overall better mods. Then the other thing. Let's go ahead and talk to this guy.
Is this all that's left?
It could be. It could be. Could be, damn. All right, let's go look over here. What do we got? Now, again, as we go along, since I have mods, I will actually find some additional stuff in the Wasteland, which is not in the vanilla game. I'll try to point it out to you as we go along. We got a Nuka-Cola bottle over here and a pencil. Now, this is why I like to super loot, by the way, everybody. I like to super loot and find as much cool stuff as I can.
Is anyone alive? Did anyone get out?
Too heavy to carry that. Can't pick that up. Now, again, if I hold down E on a whole bunch of stuff, it'll let me know what I can pick up. Right? And then I can hold down R and shoot it and throw it, which is a lot of fun. Now, this is the cryolator right here. Looking awesome.
Nice.
Too difficult for me to open right now. There we go. There we go. All right, Chewy. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. You have a great night, man. You have a great night. Now, again, we can't get the cryolator, and every time I go by the cryolator, by the way, there's always somebody in the chat that says, you know, Kismet, you can glitch, and you can get in there, and you can get it. Don't tell me that stuff. I don't want to glitch it. Magnite says, Kismet, why restart? Because I have already crushed the Wasteland. I've already done it in the new survival mode, the hardest mode you can play in melee mode, and went all the way through and enjoyed that playthrough. I've played through again. This is my 6th playthrough. So I enjoy it every single time. I love this moment when you're first starting off and getting going. Of course, I have the knowledge that I've acquired in all of my playthroughs, though, so it's going to give me a huge advantage here in the Wasteland. And when I play through, you know, in my kind of in-between playthroughs, I typically go way faster. And then what I'll do is I'll kind of do like a reset, right? Like this one right here, we're doing a bit of a reset. We're going to take our time as we go through. We're not going to go slow, but we're going to take our time. We're not going to rush all the way through the entire thing. I don't like to rush through the entire game. Now, when I played in normal mode, I never used the beds. I never used any food or any perks or any of that stuff at all, because that's just the way I particularly play. Now, there's something new in this locker. There's a 10mm round in there, but there's an Overseer beanie, a visor, and a Vault 111 Overseer armor. That is a mod right there. That's a mod, but I can't get in my inventory to put it on right now. But we're going to check that out in just a bit. Again, it adds a bit of flavor to the game as you go along. And there's a sink right here. We can drink from the sink if we want. And got up here, try to operate the things. Doesn't work. Close the door. I love to tinker with stuff as I go along. Look at the grading up here. Look at how detail. Somebody spent a lot of time working on this detail. Beautiful. All right, so we got all that stuff. We've super looted that. Let's make sure we get all this stuff over here in the corners. Is there anything down there? Is there anything over here? And I like to, sometimes I like to loot it later after I've kind of done the instance, or sometimes I like to loot it as I go along. In this case, obviously looting it as I go along. It's really up to you. I find it's much easier to loot as you go because you won't forget places. You know, if you pass them and you go back and you're like, oh, I forgot to loot that one room, right? And again, I also look underneath places, like down in the little cubbies here. You never know what you might find. Way back in the back or hidden in the corners. And let's go ahead and talk. Let's go ahead and get to the Overseer's Terminal. Clearance, Overseer's eyes only. Vault 111, Overseer instruction. Confidential, confidential, confidential. Overseer's eyes only. Violation, VTP 01011. There I go, violating that sucker again. Vault 111 is designed to test the long-term effects of suspended animation on the unaware humans. Blah, blah, blah. I think I read this before. Yes, we read that in the previous terminal. I'm not going to read it again if we already read it in the previous terminal. I've long dreamed of making a cryogenic freezing available in a portable on-demand form. The cryolator is my latest attempt. Thankfully, we are in no short supply of chemicals and components. I need to tinker with the prototype. It's a nice way to occupy the time as we wait for the all-clear signal. There we go. Operation Protocol Manual. And again, we've already read this one before. Staff duties. Same stuff here. Same thing there. And facilities maintenance. Read that one before in the previous terminal. And all clear and evacuation. And again, we read that one previously. I'm going to look through everything, single thing in every single terminal. And again, we've already read through all of those. Let's go ahead and read the overseer's logs, preparations. The final staff orientation is complete. All but a few of the residents down in Sanctuary Hills have been enrolled. And several from Concord as well. Vault-tec supervisors came up this week to do a technical review with me. This vault is ready to open. I can only imagine what wonders our residents will get to witness. The notion of leaping forward in time, I almost wish I could join them and see the promise of our future realized. It ain't going to be that great. It ain't going to be that great. October 23rd. It's happened. We were lucky that most of the staff was nearby when the early warning came through. We had less notice than expected, but only Norhagen was missing when we sealed the entrance. Uh-oh, Norhagen got hosed. Resident admittance went smoothly. Everyone made it, even the family that waited until the last minute. I was worried there would be more suspicion, but things happened so fast for these people. They must have been too overwhelmed to question the cryogenic pods. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Systems malfunctioning. Thank you, Gerald G-Bogdog, Geraldo, BG31. I'm going to butcher your name. I butcher everybody's name, but thanks for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Kismet Army right over there. Feel free to say hello in the chat. Yo Ho Hero says, good stuff. Yes, we're playing some Fallout 4. We are playing in very hard mode. Now, I've already played survival mode multiple times and enjoyed it. I played in melee mode and crushed it. Kismet, have you figured out what folders are for? Yeah, they are awesome at taking up space. They are awesome for taking up space in there, and you can just take your little folders and put them in your little file cabinets if you want, and they look awesome. There we go. Okay, strange issue today with pod C3. Subject appeared to be having heart palpitations, nothing life-threatening but unusual. We realized almost too late that the pod was malfunctioning. The cryogenic array almost started thawing her out. We're not sure, but I suspect a hiccup in the vault-tec's remote override systems may have sent out an errant signal. We'll have to keep an eye on it. I only hope their systems are reliable once we evacuate the staff. What? Big JP coming in. Yay, woo for the Kismet Army with a 6-month sub love. Look at your little baby dragon all growing up over there. Look at him growing up over there. Check him out in the chat, everybody. Check him out with that. There we go. You keep getting a 2000 network error. Bummer. Suave coming in, following the channel as well. Thank you, Suave, for coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Kismet Army. By the way, Big JP with the Tier 3 sub, the legendary sub up in here, everybody. I want to see some love in the chat for him. Right over there. Now, of course, we get one more sub. If one more person sub, we're going to get on the Kismet love train tonight. We're going to show those people lots of love as well. Now, if people resub or they sub for the very first time, we're going to get on that Kismet love train. You guys get to see the new one if you haven't seen it yet. Well, let's keep going. All right, so we almost thawed her out, and we'll keep an eye on it and reliable once we evacuate the staff. There we go. Supplies running low. There's been no all-clear signal yet, even though there's nearly the end of 180 days mandatory shelter period. Supplies were never intended to last much more than that. And despite my best efforts, people are beginning to question what we're doing down here. If people think we can just leave when the 180s are up, Kidney Killer coming in, crushing it with a sub-love. All right, everybody, it's time. It's time to get on the Kismet. Oh, took a big bite out of Big JP. What? And Codis coming in with a 6 months as well. Kidney Killer with a prime. Oh, my goodness, with a sub-love. Love train is true, Codis. We need to do a love train right now. Now, if you've never seen the love train here in my stream, it's a signature thing that I do, and I'm going to need your guys' help. I'm going to need your guys' help tonight. I want you to go ahead, and I'm going to have their names right there at the top of the stream. I want you to go ahead and put at their names, and I want you to put your favorite emotes from your favorite streamers. Of course, Saltpod going to tell you the same thing right now. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get on that Kismet love train, everybody. Welcome to the new love train. Right up there, we got Codus, Kidney Killer, Big JP, Dax, and of course Chewy. And there's one more person too. I saw somebody else at the very beginning. Let's go check it out. Let's check it out. Who was the very first one? Because it only remembers the last 5. I should up that. I should up it to 10, I think. I should up it. Who was it? Who was it who was the first today? I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out in just a second. Right over here. Code DE was the first one tonight. Code DE as well. Make sure to put his name right there in the chat. Come on, everybody. Take a moment to appreciate the people that keep this stream going. The reason why I can bring you guys such excellent and amazing content is because of these people right over here. The people hitting that button, especially the people who are Tier 3 and Tier 2 and also going over to Game Wisp, going above and beyond to help the stream. Make sure to show them lots of love and attention here in the chat right over here, everybody. Let's show them lots of love and attention. Let's do it. Now, if you do see something you like tonight, make sure to go ahead and use that Kismet kill box if you've got it. Or you can go ahead and use exclamation point boom to boom the channel. And, of course, it'll grab a clip and put it up on boom. So remember that. Now, again, put your favorite emotes from your favorite streamers right in here. You got some Kismet emotes, throw them in there. They'll fly all over here. Let's see what emotes we got tonight. Let's see what emotes we got on the Kismet train tonight. Let's check it out. We've got some Sab. We got a heart with a Christmas thing. We got some War Witch emotes hanging out in here. We've got some Virtuous Proxy as well. We got some Banished Finger Guns and some bearded guys gaming as well. God love the BGG. And, of course, my buddy Banish over there. Fooya's got that Darts energy showing that Fooya emoticon. Who else? We got Janelle Wheeler as well. Some Kismet emotes in there from Raz as well. War Witch Booty emote. Like it. I like it. Who else we got? We got Resident Sleeper as well. One of the default emotes. We've also got Usain, Long Rod Silver, and Lonest Sinks as well. We've got WWE Mitchell B. WWE Mitchell B. That's a cool name. Evan Games Online. Who else we got? We got Snoopy as Best Pop-Up. A bunch of people also with a follow earlier as well. And of course, we have Haptic Toxins. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Kismet Army. Thank you, everybody, for getting on the Kismet Love Train. One of my favorite things to do here on Twitch is, of course, to make you guys smile, to inspire you in your day. We're going to go ahead and take that Kismet Love Train, and at the end of the stream, we're going to send it to somebody else as well. But thank you, everybody, for getting on that Kismet Love Train. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to some Fallout 4. Boom. All right. Let's get reading through these terminals so we can get into some trouble. I like that face one, Dippity-doo. From Dan's Gaming. I got to like that one. Dan's Gaming, a big channel, by the way. Awesome streamer as well, by the way. All right. Let's keep going. People think they can leave when the 180 days are up. They are insane. The radioactive exposure would still be potent enough to fry everyone if the vault seals are breached that early. The whole point of the all clear was to receive additional instructions from the main office. I don't know what to do. I can't open the vault. I can't expect our supplies to last forever. I just have to keep everything under control until... Oops, I pressed it too many times. Now, again, if you never hit return after that, you would never know there's a whole nother screen, by the way. You hit return on the terminal. Kismet fan, there you go. Thank you so much for the follow. You didn't have to create an account with my name just to get an additional follow, but I do appreciate the love. Have to keep everything under control until the all clear. Well, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Mutiny! A faction led by the security personnel have turned on me, demanding they be allowed to leave the vault. Idiots. I will not open the door to be irradiated to death out there. I'm consolidating the remaining supplies, putting the staff on lockdown. We're going to have to start prioritizing who deserves what little food we have left. I've been too dangerous, or generous, both of those, with the rations. If people don't like it, well, that's fewer mouths to feed. Oh, man. See, that's the problem with these kind of overseers. See, I'm the nice kind of overseer. I like look after my people. This kind of overseer is like, well, if you die, oh well. If you die, oh well, bro. Right? That's the way it goes. Also, we gave 10 1,000 Kiz Caps to all of you guys out there for hitting that sub love goal. We hit the 10 sub love goal tonight. We'll give you another 10,000 and go on the Kismet love train again. That'll be a lot of fun. Lot of fun. The personal evacuation tunnel is now open. I remind all staff to be orderly and follow shutdown protocols before exiting and resealing Vault 111. Please maintain all staff records and research. Report to your local vault-tec superiors for debriefing and further instructions. I want to know where they were going to report to. I wish it said report to this location, and I'll go try to find that location. I'll go try to find it. And that's it, everybody. That's it for that terminal. And we're out of here. We're out of the overseer's office. He didn't get a cool overseer's desk, though. What a jip, right? You think he'd get at least a good overseer's desk. I never noticed that until just now. Again, let's keep our weapon at the ready. Now, again, I actually can't switch my weapons now, by the way, without kind of just pressing randomly on the buttons, right? So 3 gives me that, and 4 gets me this, because it's already preset, right? It's already preset to these particular things, right? Stamp back is 0. 3 is that weapon, and of course 4 being our pistol. So you got to kind of fiddle around with it, or know that you can hit F to make that pop up if you're on the PC or whatever your console command is. So I don't want to waste my bullets this early in the game. I feel like I'm going to get my VATS on. What do you guys think? Get the VATS on. Let's do it. Melee VAT action. There we go. Turn 1 down. Whoa. Now I'm going to go ahead and queue up multiple targets here. It's gonna let me. Nope, not enough. Not enough. Not enough. Whoa! Holy mackerel! Tons of these little suckers. They're after me. Whoo! That's a lot of rad roaches. Now again, I'm on very hard right now. A very hard mode. I've already played through in the new survival mode, which is even harder. But this first time playing in very hard mode. Not too bad. Not too bad. Now, you notice I'm backtracking a little bit because I know there's a water fountain here. And watch what happens to my health right down here. By the way, I'm very strategically placed so I'm not overlapping. I try to integrate my interface exactly with the game itself. When we get some power armor, you'll see that we'll switch to a power armor layout for that as well. For your guys' enjoyment. All right. And again, have your weapon at the ready. Let's do this. Who do we got? Now, see, at every moment, I want to turn on my light, right? Turn on your light, your Pip-Boy light or whatever, but I don't got a Pip-Boy. I don't got a Pip-Boy, and I don't got no power armor, so I got no light. Let's do it. Let's exit this baby. Oh, yeah, there's one right there. Now, he's too far away, so I got to run up on him. Squish him! Ugh. Get that off my boots later. Get that off my boots later. Now, right now, I'm not seeing any more rad roaches. But you never trust him. You never trust him in this game. I think there is more rad roaches. Oh, there he is. Look, appeared out of nowhere. Bam. I can't wait to get to use a pistol for the very first time in like 700 hours. I have, well, on mobs anyway. I've not been able to use any other weapons other than melee weapons to kill mobs. I can use pistols. I could use pistols in my last playthrough to kill turrets, but that's it. And I couldn't use shotguns. I couldn't use ranged weapons. I can't wait to be able to use regular weapons again. It's going to be awesome. All right, let's take the Pip-Boy. Let's do it. I always love this moment right here. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. There's a mod for the desk. Yeah. There's also DLC for the desk, too. I see it's making these frameworks, too, as I go along, by the way. That have to deal with my mods as I go. All right, select tab with the mouse. Changing things, give me some tutorial stuff. Which is pretty awesome, because that's how I like to do it. Now, I'm not going to open the vault door right now. I'm going to go ahead and...
Am I the only one left?
Looks like it, bro. Again, I like to look around, look on top of stuff, see if there's anything I can super loot. What about this right here? Huh. What happens if I just shoot this thing? It blows up. I already knew that, but that's part of the fun.
Everyone's dead.
Yep. Turn my light on! Yay! Oh, look at this. Oh, extra vault suit. All extra vault suit there. You guys know who I'm going to give that to. You know who I'm going to give it to. More 10mm rounds. Nice. Just what I need. Now, of course, we've got access back this way again. Of course, remember this was blocked because the Overseer had actually blocked them in. And that's why all these people died. That's why that guy died in there. That's why all these people died in there, is because the Overseer locked them down and they were stuck in their little various areas. More 10mm round. Look at this. Wow. I'm liking this 10mm round action. And again, we have super looted everything, so we don't really ever have to come back in this vault again unless we want the cryolator, which we can get later. So we've super looted all of that. Let's go look down here. Filled with water down here. Now, why would it be filled with water down here? Ah, maybe because these pipes came loose here and filled it full of water. You never know. You never know. Now, is there anything sneaky hiding behind there? Nope. Looks like we're ready to leave, everybody. We are ready to get out of Vault 111. Let's do it. One of my favorite things in Fallout. The opening of the vault door. Let's do it. So excited for this new run. Me too, Big JP. It's going to be epic. Going to be epic. Again, I have chosen only mods that don't break the lore. This is one of the best angles to watch the door open, by the way. What happens if you stand over there and the door rolls back? Hold on. Let's go find out. Let's see what happens when the door rolls back. Do I die? That would be a no. That would be a no, everybody. The door does not crush you. All right. Now I should be able to access my Pip-Boy and change this right here. So I'm going to hit Q to fave. Now I always have my primary weapon as number 1. So I'm going to go ahead and put that there. Now my security baton as a backup. I'm going to put that as number 2. Stem packs, I always put those as kind of a thing so I don't accidentally hit them. So I will put it as equals and actually use the keyboard to activate them, though I could put them on like something like 0. I'll put them on 0. Let's do something different this time. Let's put them on 0 right there this time. There we go. All right, so we've cleared the vault. Again, make sure to look around. You never know what you might find. And again, I usually keep my melee weapon as my primary weapon. And away we go. All right, now I have the option to fix all my stuff if I want to change my appearance or change my specials and all that stuff. But I'm good. I'm good. Let's go. Kismet, I wish you could wear that hat all the time. There you go. Kismet, I think very hard is harder than survival as you get less XP per kill. That's what I heard. I heard actually it can be tougher in some ways. That very hard can be tougher than survival mode. So we'll find out. We'll find out. And again, that's why I play through in different modes, in different ways, in different play styles. So I can, get the feel of the game in different styles of play. Very, very fun. And thank you, Lucy Juice, by the way, for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet Army. Welcome, welcome. Now, by the way, everybody, we're going to go ahead and start a giveaway. Let's go ahead and start that because we're going to be giving away stuff all month long. So if you just came into my stream, you're probably thinking, dang, I'm going to get some free loot today. And you are correct. You are correct. Oh, love this moment, too. I love how it fades in, right? See, like it's all foggy. It's all like blinding, and then it just like fades in. So awesome. Look at that. Here we are in the wasteland. Look, it's a beautiful day, too. Look at these high-res textures. Holy mackerel. Look at this. Look at the beauty that is the wasteland. Look at my guy. Look at his vault suit. Check it out. He's looking good. He's looking good, looking highly detailed. He's a baby-faced dude with a crystal blue eyes, wide-eyed. Gonna check out the world. Gonna check out the world that is Fallout 4 here in just a second. But I wanted to hook you guys up with some loot first. Let's get that going. Let's get that going. What are we gonna give away today? We're going to go ahead and start, I think, with a Kappa pin. I think that'd be kind of fun. Now, Kappa Pin. Now, I've got a bunch of stuff from TwitchCon, as well as a bunch of stuff that's been donated to the stream to give away. And, of course, we're going to keep giving away epic prizes, but let's go ahead and take a look at what we got in this bag in here. Let's see. We got a ton of stuff. Now, again, of course, it's a Twitch bag. My cool Twitch bag. You do not get the bag. The bag I'm keeping. But down here, there is a Kappa Pin. Now, I got these at TwitchCon. If you've never seen these before, it's pretty cool. And then, of course, on the back, it's got a little thing where you can just pin it on, right? If you're a pin collector and you weren't able to get to TwitchCon, you can go ahead and win that pin right now. So I'm going to go ahead and put that up on there, and then we'll draw it here in about 30 minutes or so. As well as on top of that, you get a Kismet loot drop. That's right. I'm going to include a Kismet loot drop, which means that you're going to get some Kiz caps. That's right. Some of my cool Kiz caps. You'll get yourself maybe one or two of these. Send some of those to you. I'll send you some awesome Kismet stickers along with that as well. Kismet stickers along with that for you guys to enjoy. So yeah, you get a Kismet loot drop on top of winning that cool pin. So we're going to go ahead and start that going right now. Let's get that queued up for you guys, because I know you guys are ready to win some stuff up in here. You're like watching me play and getting cool stuff. How awesome is that? So yeah, let's go ahead and say Kappa Pin and Kismet loot drop. There we go. Bam. Now everybody gets a free ticket to start. You can do between 1 ticket and up to 10,000 tickets you can use. Now, I'd use them up because all of your Kiz caps are going to reset on January 1st, 2018, which is coming up very, very soon. But, by the way, your boss Kiz caps will not reset. Just a little heads up on that. Now, if you are a subscriber, you have 3 times chance to win. Now, that pin, I could take that pin and I could sell it on eBay and probably make a few bucks, but I would rather give it to you guys. I would rather give it to you. So again, how do you be part of the contest? Let's go ahead and check it out right up here. Boom. Right up here. Thank you to Imperial Girl, Texas Vet, and Rigbo, all with the host in sequence there. Thank you so much. Appreciate the love. Texas Vet saying, Kismet, I can't stay long. Want to stop by. Laying it down to show you the Kismet Army some love tonight. Thank you, Texas Vet. Appreciate it. If you guys have not discovered Texas Vet, make sure to go over there and show him some love. An amazing streamer over there as well. Can't wait for him to join us next year at TwitchCon. I'm gonna have some fun. Next time. Daz Ryder saying hi in the chat. Now again, I played it, but I missed it. Here's what you do right here. You open up Vault 45. That's where you keep your Kiz caps. You go ahead and go exclamation point loot. It's going to tell you how many Kiz caps you got. Then you go exclamation point ticket space, and then you can do up to 10,000 tickets if you got them. Now it costs one Kiz cap per 1 ticket. Right. I hope you guys like my cool 3D animation. Bloop. Very, very cool. So yes, there you go. There's how to be part of our giveaways. Now here's one of my favorite moments when you come out of the vault, and here you are. Alone in the wasteland. Now let's go ahead and waste a few bullets here. I love to just waste bullets. Very early in your playthrough. This is worth like thousands of caps if you think of it in terms of scale, right? That's worth a lot of money because you have so little resources at the very beginning. But such is the way it goes. That lady didn't make it. Those dudes didn't make it. They were right where they were standing. That's where they went down. This guy who told me to get out of his booth didn't make it. Right there. Now, of course, we've got that locked down. I don't know why we would push the button. Why would we push the button at this point? Is it going down or is it coming up? Great question. Let's go look. Because you think you'd want to close it, right? Because you don't want nobody to go in there and take over that vault. But doesn't matter now because I already looted most of it. All right, we got some Rad-X, Molotov Cocktail, Radaway. I'm going a little bit slower, by the way, on the looting so you guys can see the loot. We got some Radaway. A little bit slower. Now, I'm going to show you a little trick about this stuff here in a bit at Sanctuary. But we're just going to run around, look in between stuff, jump up, look up on top. And sometimes I like to run in third person. When I'm looking for loot, I like to be in first person like this. But it's like an alarm or something. All right. Turn that thing off. Shush. I don't know. Apparently it's just going to go off forever. So let's go ahead and look around here. Of course, we've got some various vehicles or whatnot. Now, I used to look at these vehicles here, and I used to think that these vehicles were destroyed. But, if you know me, this car's got to die. And yes, I'm wasting massive amount of resources. Wasting my resources at early game. Not a smart idea. Not a smart idea. Alright. Let's go over here. Let's see what we got in here. Again, I'm a super looter, so sometimes I'll come back and loot this. You don't have to loot it like me at the very beginning. But you can see there's some ashtrays, some more 10mm rounds. There's nothing in the desk. I always look in these terminals, too, to see if there's anything there. Ooh, switchblade. We could probably use that as a weapon, too. Let's see. Let's see. So we got a security baton, which does 16, and this does 12, but it's much faster, as well as it actually weighs a little bit less. So let's go ahead and actually put that switchblade as number 3, just for fun. Let's take a look at it. Oop, I thought I put it as number 3. Why is it not switching? There we go. Hiya! Look how fast that is. Ooh, who's your dad? Who's your dad? That is one fast attack right there. One fast attack. I have actually seen people do knife playthroughs. They play through the whole entire game with just a knife, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, let's keep on going. Again, now every time I find something, you're going to see it updates up there in that particular mod, which gives me access to it later in some other stuff. Hold down left shift to sprint. What if I don't want to sprint? What if I don't want to sprint? If I want to go over here and get some silt bean. Let's kind of look around. Let's check out what's around here. Not much. Now, I have actually gone to every single spot in the entire wasteland that is kind of off the side of the map. I love to go around the edges of the map and see what's out there. There is stuff out there. A lot of actually interesting stories and various things out there, too. If you play it in terms of why are these people here and what are they doing out here, it's really fun to play Fallout that way through. Like, why was that person there? And why was that person standing there? And what was the thing over there as well? So a lot of fun. Some stuff to do early on, by the way, is to look for this blood leaf. And we're going to try to use up more food and stuff in this particular playthrough. We'll try to kind of more rely on that, even though we don't have to in this particular playthrough, because I don't have any conditions at this moment. So here we are in Sanctuary, one of my favorite places to build in the game. You can build some really, really big stuff here. You can also, there's a lot of good limits in here. Talk to Cogsworth over there, but I don't necessarily have to talk to Cogsworth, by the way. I can just kind of come right over here and go right to the workbench. You don't have to talk to Cogsworth first. You can go right to the workbench, start building a settlement if you have enough resources. So yeah, the workbench allows you to build, adjust, and remove nearby object structures and move between options with the left and right arrow. Press the up arrow to find the object or secure you wish to build, or structure you wish to build, sorry. If your selected object appears green, press enter to build it. If it appears red, try adjusting its location and yours until you change it to green. Workshop objects are built from components. When building an object, components are automatically harvested from the junk items in your inventory in the workshop. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, you can see we've got a bunch of junk out here. We're going to scrap all of this. I love to scrap Sanctuary. It's one of my favorite places to start with and scrap it all. And scrap it all. Kismet broke the vault. I know, apparently I broke the vault just like in 2 seconds. Are cars evil in this playthrough? Cars are always evil. They must all be killed. They must all be destroyed. What mod, says Daz Rider? Exclamation point mods will tell you. I got a lot of them. I got 77 installed right now. How long were you in the cryo capsule? A very long time. A very long time. I can't tell you. We'll find out as we go along in the storyline. Again, thanks to Texas Vet and Rigbo for the host. Appreciate that. And Imperial Girl also for the auto host as well. I'll kind of back it up a little bit here. Make sure I didn't miss any of my chat. Now, again, if you have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. I'll highlight in red. Go into a whole separate chat as well. All right, so let's have some fun since we got plenty of bullets because we were smart enough to pick up every last bullet we could find. Now, just so you know, at this point in your game, you can actually modify your stuff right now. Boom. I can go in and modify this. I can go ahead and give it a name first. And we're going to call it Kismet's first 10mm. How about that? We'll give it a name. We go right to modifying if we want. And we go ahead and put a heavy thing in there so we get more damage. Let's go ahead and just modify it right away. Short barrel. Can't do anything on there because we've got to have gun nut. Notice I'm over here now so you guys aren't getting blocked over there. I am blocking a bit of these numbers. But you can get the gist. This is fire rate, range, 62 is accuracy, weight is 4.9, and of course value is 50 or 60 at the bottom. Based on the thing. Now, I can't do some of these again without getting gun nut. That is one I will get very early in my playthrough. Standard grip, can't get anything better than that. Standard magazine, nothing better. Nothing better. Muzzle, can't get anything better. Again, now some of these actually are resources. See, if I had adhesive, I could actually do that one. The long ported barrel there, which would give me some more range. But the second I get to this one, long light barrel, then I need to have that. And same thing in some of these other ones. In comfort grip, if I had some adhesive, I could improve my recoil and hip fire as well. So you can modify a lot of that stuff early on. Electrified, stun pack. You know, we got to have pretty decent blacksmithing in there to get that going on. And, of course, we've got our switchblade, serrated blade. Got to be blacksmith. RT Canada coming in, dropping the prime sub love. Thanks so much for dropping the dragon hammer. Whoa, sending them flying. Dropping the dragon hammer and also coming in and showing the sub love. Appreciate that big time. Let's show them lots of love in the chat again. If we get to 10 sub love right down there, we're going to, of course, get on that Kismet love train. Show you some extra love tonight. Show you some extra love as well. I don't know why you're not on auto host. I don't know, Daz Rider. If you're having a problem with auto host, best thing to do is just take me off of there and then add me back in again. See if it works. Make sure that your auto host is turned on as well in there. So we're going to go ahead and name this one too. We're going to call this one Stabby Stabby. There we go. Now, just so you know, on my items, I always add a Z. Now, why do I add a Z to my items? Well, that's because they are going to drop to the bottom of the list. So when I'm getting rid of stuff I don't really need, I will go ahead and just put those in the workbench and keep the stuff that has a Z on it, right? So this is something I very first got, and I've also modified it so I know that it's actually one of my very first weapons, right, like that. Now, notice how it dropped in the list. So if you use an alphabetical kind of numbering system in the beginning of it, it'll drop down. Now, I wish I could automatically sort it alphabetically or automatically set the order, or even better, be able to lock my stuff so I didn't have to rename it and it wouldn't accidentally come out of my inventory. Something as simple as locking your inventory item would have been fantastic. Now, by the way, if somebody knows about a mod that will let you lock your inventory, I want you to let me know in the chat right now. If you know some mods that you think I should try out that are not immersion breaking, that go along with the lore of Fallout 4, you let me know in the chat. Put @Kismet and then say, Kismet, I think you should check out this ad, or this ad. Kismet, check out this mod, and then whatever mod you think, and I'll add it to my list. I'll take a look at it and maybe add it to the game. Now, again, I've played over 2,000 hours here in Fallout 4. I've played with 0 mods. 0 mods in my playthroughs. I don't use mods. I play through different ways and different styles to get a feel of the game, and I discover new stuff all the time. And now it is time for a brand new Mega Run. That's right, we're doing a Mega Run where we run through the entire game again, but with mods and with no mods that give me an advantage in the game, though. And we're playing in very hard. Now, I've played in survival mode many times, including the new survival mode many times, and I've crushed it, so that's not too hard. Now, I actually hear that the very hard mode is actually a little bit harder in some ways than the new survival mode, and we're going to try that out as we go along. Now, I've got some extra things here, a pistol and a security baton. Now, you're going to notice that I do something very different in this particular playthrough. I am not going to sell those right away. I'm going to actually do something different with them along the way as well. But first thing we're going to do, now that we have the workbench, is we can just start offloading our stuff. Now, if you notice that I can carry a whole lot more in very hard mode than in survival mode. In survival mode, I would have about 125 weight capacity. That's all I could carry, and I'd already be 1/3 full. So we're going to go ahead and offload some of this stuff here. We're going to go ahead and offload this extra pistol, these Molotovs. We're going to get rid of those. We don't need 2 security batons. I probably don't even need that security baton. We'll get rid of that one. And of course, we've got some eyeglasses. We've got the Overseer beanie. We've got some other vault suits and the Overseer's armor, which is part of the new DLC. So we're going to go ahead and take the eyeglasses because those are going to give us 1 perception. And we're going to go ahead and put some of this stuff on. Now, again, let's take a look at my guy right now. Let's take a look at him. He's looking awesome. So let's go ahead and let's start to gear him up a little bit. Let's go ahead and put this on. So we're going to click that. We're going to go ahead and put this Overseer's beanie on, the Overseer's visor, and the Overseer's armor. Oh, the Overseer's beanie or visor are interchangeable. You can't do one. You can do one or the other. The beanie, which we'll take a look. Oh, we can't see it. And the visor. What? You can't inspect it? Oh, that sucks. And what about the armor? Nope, can't inspect any of that. Apparently, I just got to put it on and take a look. Uh-oh. I'm Mr. Invisible. Uh-oh, apparently my mod is not working correctly. It is not working correctly. That is the sure sign of a mod that is not working correctly. Now, what we're going to try to do is we're going to go ahead and try to save. Let's go ahead and do a new save. And let's go ahead and try to reload the game and see if that fixes our textures. I hear that does sometimes fix your mod. Let's see. Let's see if it does. Also, thanks to Josh Constantine, as well as, who else? There's just Josh. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet Army. All right, so that mod is not working. So I'm going to go ahead and find out why that mod is not working, because that Overseer's outfit looks pretty cool. But it is currently not working, so we're not going to, of course, glitch the game out. We're going to go ahead and just take that out of there. Put those in there, try to get that working, and I'll try to get that working offline. Now, I've got a new jumpsuit, so I'm going to go ahead and put that new jumpsuit on as well. And notice that this one right here has 0, 5, and 10, and this one has 5 and 5. Now, why is it different? Heck if I know. Heck if I know why one has one and one has the other. But again, since we're right here and we've got some workbenches, we could go ahead and try out some more workbenches if we had one, right? Now, which workbench do we need? Well, we need the armor workbench, right? This is the weapons workbench here. This is not a workbench. That's not a workbench. This is a power armor workbench. But where is there an armor workbench? Well, we'll have to look around for one. Keep your eyes open as we're wandering around Sanctuary here. Now, if you notice, we've already got some stuff already in here. Some handcuffs, some hubcaps, some oil already in the thing. Now, we don't need to carry around this other stuff. Now, I don't like to put this stuff in there, right? I don't like to put specialty stuff in with my normal stuff, right? Because specialty stuff, I know I'm only going to look at that or use that stuff on a very, very rare occasion. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out of here and I'm going to walk in here and I'm going to look around and I'm going to see if I can find a container anywhere. Is there a container in here somewhere I can use? So I don't have to make something new. So I'll walk around and I'll see, oh, there's a suitcase in here. I could use that. Or I could use this dresser. Or I could use this cabinet over here. So I'm going to go ahead and just use the cabinet for now to hold this extra stuff that is going to be separate from my workbench so that I can come back to it later if I need it. Now, we've also got cramming a whole bunch of other stuff in there and also some miscellaneous stuff and a whole bunch of junk. So we're going to go ahead and take all this junk that we've looted. I'm going to just hit T to drop that in there. That's the fastest way to do that. We're going to go ahead and put this in here as well. Now, you might be like, Kismet, what do you usually keep on you? I keep stem packs, and that's it. Now, in this particular playthrough, thank you so much, Jacob, for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet Army. If you notice, in this playthrough, stem packs have 0 weight, right? Let's go ahead and take a look at ammo. How much weight does ammo take? Oh, we don't have any in the workbench yet. How much weight does ammo take? 0. So this is going to be a bit easier weight-wise than the survival mode. In survival mode, all ammo has weight. Nearly every single object in the game has weight, including stem packs, including other items that you would think normally would not have any weight. So it's going to be a bit easier in that way, which kind of Kind of sucks. You should be able to individually turn on the different options of survival, I think. Would be nice, right? You just have some sliders, like, you know, customize your own survival mode, right? That would be neat. But I could go in the terminal commands and do that, by the way. I could turn things on and off and all that stuff, but I don't like to use terminal commands unless it's, like, massively glitched out, and the only way to fix it. So 108 rounds here weighs nothing. So I could have 10,000 rounds, and it would weigh nothing. So our ammo is going to be cool. Now, the only thing that doesn't weigh anything in any playthrough, in any mode, is bobby pins. They are always weigh nothing. So yes, right now you can see my stim packs. They restore about 30% of my HP, so that's pretty low. We got a wedding ring, and of course, my first 10mm there, and stabby. That's my entire inventory now. And I've put everything else away here in the workbench if I'm going to get rid of it or utilize it for something else. Or if it's like a long-term save, I'm going to save it in that other thing there. All right, so let's go ahead and talk to Cogsworth and get going.
As I live and breathe. Oh, it's really you.
It is. This isn't happening.
Oh my God.
My briefs.
This can't be happening. This isn't happening.
Isn't happening? What are you talking about? Oh my, but you look distraught. Oh, perhaps the missus can offer one of those hugs you humans are so fond of. Speaking of which, where is your better half?
Hey, Dodge Meat, what's up? I see Crazy in the chat. I see Big Chief. It can also be the load order. Exactly. My load order could be incorrect. I know it said something about that when I was loading another mod, so I might have to move that one first and then do the other one. I should make a note of that, by the way. Let me make a note of that because I did see it pop up about something about armor, and I think that's probably what it was right there. Overseer's armor. Fix. There we go. There we go. And again, I'm going to actually escape out of here, or tab out of here. I'm going to walk away for a second.
Going to say?
I can move away. You can actually move out of the conversation if you want. You can move out of the conversation you want. Apparently, I gave away all my apparel, and I'm running around in my briefs right now. So let's go back, because now we know exactly where our stuff is. We put it right in here. And we're going to go ahead and get our new jumpsuit. And then I'll go ahead, get out of there. And then we'll go ahead and equip that. There we go. All right, back in my brand new shiny vault suit. Nice. And I got my glasses on. I look pretty brainy now. Pretty brainy. All right, let's go back to Cogsworth.
Sir? Oh, just tending the garden, sir. Though it is hard.
Jack Carroll coming in with the 45 bits. Thanks for the love. Your guy's naked. He's not naked. He's running around in his briefs. If he was naked, it'd be a whole different story, right? Whole different story. What happened?
Codsworth. What happened to the world?
The world, sir? Well, besides our geraniums still being the envy of Sanctuary Hills, I'm afraid things have been dreadfully dull around here. Things will be so much more exciting with you and Mrs. back. Where is your better half, by the by?
She can't be dead. They killed her. A better place. Wife's killers.
They came into the vault. Maybe you saw them, armed, wearing strange outfits.
Only Miss Rosa's boy running around in his Halloween costume more than a week early. I swear, the nerve of that woman leaving her brat unsupervised. Not like this family, sir. You and the missus have always been such a responsible couple. Where is she, by the by?
Keeps asking. She can't be dead.
She can't be dead. She can't be. I'm in a dream. I'm in a bad dream.
Sir,
oh, yeah.
These things you're saying, these terrible things, I believe
hey, Jack Carroll.
A distraction. Yes, a distraction to calm this dire mood. It's been ages since we've had a proper family activity. Checkers, or perhaps charades. Sean does so love that game. Is the lad with you?
Have you seen Sean?
Codsworth, listen to me carefully. Have you seen him? Have you seen Sean?
Why, the missus had him last, remember? Oh, perhaps she's gone to the Parker residence to arrange a play date. I'm sure she'll be back with him momentarily.
Nothing makes sense.
It doesn't make sense. There's just no reason someone would take my son.
It's worse than I thought. You're suffering from hunger-induced paranoia. Not eating properly for 200 years will do that, I'm afraid.
What?
200 years?
What?
What? Are you?
A bit over 210, actually.
Oh, reverse.
Take a little for the Earth's rotation and some minor dings to the old chronometer. That means you're 2 centuries late for dinner. Perhaps I can whip you up a snack? You must be famished.
Okay. Now I've got, at times, people will withhold information or caps. You can attempt to persuade them into sharing both. I got 10 charisma. Let's give it a go.
Codsworth, you're acting a little bit weird. What's wrong?
Oh, son, it's been just horrible. 2 centuries with no one to talk to, no one to serve. I spent the first 10 years trying to keep the floors waxed, but nothing gets out nuclear fallout from vinyl wood. Nothing! And don't get me started about the futility of dusting a collapsed house. And the car.
The car. The car.
How do you polish rust?
Use rust remover. Why'd you let my car rust in the first place? What do you know?
What do you know, Codsworth?
I'm afraid I don't know anything, sir. The bombs came and all of you left in such a hurry. I thought for certain you and your family were dead. I did find this holotape. I believe the missus was going to present it to you as a surprise. But then, well, everything happened.
A holotape? What's on it?
I believe it's a private message for you. My etiquette protocols would not permit me to play it for myself. Any standard holotape reading device should be able to play it back. Oh, like that Pip-Boy on your arm. That should work brilliantly. Now, enough feeling sorry for myself. Shall we search the neighborhood together?
How's Cogworth still running? He should have ran out of power by now. The nuclear power lasts forever. Anything dangerous?
Have you seen anything dangerous?
Oh, just the usual, sir. Pesky neighborhood dogs and mosquitoes. Shall I investigate?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Lead the way.
Take a look.
Proud to
Hey, Kismet, has 17 came out for 7 days, or have you heard when it will? Nope, haven't heard anything, Daz Rider. Haven't heard anything about it. Oh, he's running off without me. He's running off without me. Did I check my any file? I did not check my any file. I'm sure that's why it's probably screwed up. Oh, here we go. Let's do a little bit of. Why can't I change my weapon?
Here but a few flies.
Oh. Oh, that's why I can't change my weapon. Because I didn't put stabby on number 2. There we go.
Wait. My senses are picking up movement in another house. Follow me.
Who wants to get ganked in here? Who wants to get ganked? Let's go use our stabby on somebody. Too easy to use the gun on him. Let's go. Let's get into some trouble. Whoa! That's the first time I ever used a knife on anybody. Oh man, that thing works good. Whoa, look out for the crossfire.
Found you. Fine then.
Oh yeah, that works good. Works good. Stabby, everybody. Where'd that guy go? Right here. Modify gland.
Sir, your family isn't here either. They're really gone, aren't they?
Sean's out
Sean's
there.
out there, Codsworth. I need to find him.
What about Concord, sir? Plenty of people there. And last I checked, they only pummeled me with sticks a few times before I had to run back home.
Concord.
There's still people alive in Concord?
Yes, although they're a bit rough. You remember the way? Just across the southern footbridge, out of the neighborhood and past the Red Rocket Station? I shall remain here and secure the home front.
All right, sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. And again, we want to loot these guys, otherwise they're going to disappear. Want to get the excellent loot. There's somebody back here in the corner with a pipe pistol. Yeah, we're getting an upgrade there. Getting an upgrade. Now, again, I'm going to go around, find what resources I can find. Let's see, we killed one there. He killed this one over here. There we go. And I already got those other two. All right, so we got all that. And that's pretty much it for this kind of starter quest. Now we need to go, of course, on to Red Rocket and then on to the next thing. Now, here's the cool thing that I haven't been able to do in like 800 hours, and that's just hit escape and then just hit save. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right. Now is one of my favorite parts of the game where I just start going completely crazy and loot everything in the entire settlement. So I'm going to hold down the V key where I can activate the actual ground kind of scrapping. And I can go through and I can scrap different stuff. Now, here's one of the things that I usually scrap, this kind of ledge right here. I'm not going to scrap it this time. I'm going to try to leave it, he says, as he accidentally scraps it. I'm going to leave it and see if we can actually leave it there without accidentally scrapping it so it can activate as a kind of a ramp for settlers in the future. But I usually end up either accidentally or just saying screw it and getting rid of it. Now, I like to be able to get rid of all the junk. I'd actually like to be able to get rid of the actual grass along the edge. Now, you might be like, Kismet, how can you do that? How can you get rid of that grass along the edge there? Well, I actually have a mod that allows me to remove everything. That's right. It allows me to move a lot of this stuff, including I could remove the whole front of this building and this over here. And I could actually take this entire building down if I wanted to. Electrovs, thank you so much. It is basically called scrap everything or anything. All right, so I can scrap the bulk of a whole bunch of stuff that normally you could not scrap, like some of that various stuff like this. So I can get rid of this so I don't have this big patchy grass everywhere I go, right? And now some of these you can't get rid of, which is a bummer. You got to kind of fuddle with it. But look at that. Now you got a nice flat thing where your actual grass is not coming through the bottom of your house. Now if you want to see the mod list, go !mod to check that out. Now this particular house here, you could actually just normally scrap that one out of there. But notice how I can also scrap the foundation of the house. And again, these are little mods that I added that if I was really there, I could scrap this if I was really there. And I think they should have gave us that option instead of me have to resort to a mod to get that option. But I'm going to leave it there for now. And again, you can see that if I fuddle with it a little bit, I can, of course, select some of this stuff and get rid of some of these trees as well, some of these bushes. So we're going to go ahead and take down the maple trees. We're going to go ahead and take down, no to that. We're going to go ahead and take down all these fences. Now, when I first played through, and a lot of you will know this if you watched my first playthrough, what I did is I grabbed these fences at my very first playthrough, before I knew anything about the game, and I took them and I started to arrange them to defend my main area here, right? So I took that one, and of course I took one of these and rotated it around, and I made that like this. And I didn't know you could store stuff in the workbench either. So I literally walked back and forth on every single one of these and put them in kind of a safety position. Now, I know now that, of course, I can go ahead and utilize multiple pieces together where I can grab a post here, and I go ahead and put that down, and then, of course, I can attach this to the post to try to defend in case raiders try to run up, right, and help. And I've actually built a wall around the entire sanctuary before, a metal wall, using the metal area here. It cost me tens of thousands of metal, right? Especially you get a pretty good amount of metal in the very beginning I got about 83. You can put about 8 of them down. And I've actually put it all the way around the entire sanctuary, only to find out that the raiders actually will spawn inside that area. If you put walls out there, walls are fairly useless because they will spawn inside your base. Even though you have walls, even though they have no way to get into your base, they will still spawn inside your base, which kind of sucks. Walls are actually probably the most useless thing other than making your a place for people. They don't make great walls as in defending walls. That's what I did. And I spent about 3 or 4 hours just doing that with these picket fences. I'm not going to do it this time. I'm going to just scrap them straight out of there. And while I'm at it, I'm also going to scrap away a lot of this other debris. So it gives me this kind of extra round of scrapping that I can do to really shape up Sanctuary and just kind of get rid of some of the foliage, get rid of all this extra stuff that normally you can't scrap in your settlement. So I can really kind of scrap a lot of it. And I'm getting steel for that. And this here, I'm getting cloth and cork and so on. A little bit fast on that. And this is giving me fertilizer here. And again, look how nice and clean the area is. Now, again, if I was really in the game, this is what I would do. I would clear it and try to make it look as close to the original as possible. So I would clear all this stuff on the side here so that it doesn't like interfere with my crops and all of that. So again, this mod is pretty awesome in that way. So let's go ahead and keep going. Again, I put little bits of extra fun in my playthrough along the way. Now again, I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind. We're going to speed up a bit like so. Just try to scrap as much of this as possible as we go along. And you see I'm very thorough in my scrapping. Now again, I could take out this ramp like that. I don't think actually I've taken that ramp out on this side before. But I could take all of this cement out if I want. I could take this entire building down if I want. Now I don't want to do that right now, but I just want to kind of get rid of all this useless extra stuff. Right? All this kind of shrubberies and trash and mounds of dirt and stuff that I don't really want in my settlement anyway. I want my settlement to look nice, right? I want to clear all these leaves out of here, right? I want to kind of clean up these edges so I don't have all this grass growing here. And I might come back later if I have a mod that'll do it and actually just kind of fill in this area with some grass or something else like that I might want to do. But really cool mod. Really enjoy the ability to clear that out like so. Now it's starting to get dark, and one of the things that I don't like when people are watching videos or when I'm watching other people play is when it's dark and they're trying to show you building something, right? So what I'm going to do is just simply go over here. I'm going to see if there's a chair somewhere, probably in here. And go ahead and save my current game right there. There we go. Did I actually save or no? I'm actually not really sure if it's saved. Let's see. Yes, I did save because it's grayed out. So I'm going to go ahead and go to this chair here. And I can also use a bed as well. But I'm going to use this chair here. And I'm going to go ahead and just forward time so you guys don't have to watch me scrap in the dark. There we go. You should get the auto loot mod, Kismet. I don't know. The auto loot mod, I saw that one in there. I don't know. Maybe I'll take another look at it. I'm going to go and put it over here and take another look at it. But it just feels a little cheating to me, right? It doesn't feel like you put time and effort into it. And I always prefer to feel like I put time and effort into stuff. And that's how I get the reward out of it, right? Instead of just shortcutting and just instantly looting the entire thing. I think you should have to work for it, right? I think you should have to work. If you want to scrap a settlement, I think you should have to scrap it, right? Each individual item. If you want to, make something, you should have to build components. You shouldn't just get everything because it really diminishes the game, I think anyway, big time. Allrez, thank you so much also for the follow. Thank you for that love. Appreciate it. I love to get rid of radios. I can't listen to radios. Now, again, we're going to go ahead and scrap this. Now, I want to be real careful I don't scrap this house because this house is a primary part of a later kind of storyline. Again, I'll go through and scrap all this. Again, trying not to get the house. Trying not to get the house. Hyperthyroid coming in with a 5 bits. Thank you so much for the love. Boom, boom, boom. Let me catch up on chat. Thanks for that suggestion, though. Thanks for that suggestion. What mods Kismet using? Exclamation point mod in the chat. Should get auto loot, says Luke's. Hyperthyroid says, Merry Christmas, Kismet. Merry Christmas to you, Hyperthyroid, and everybody in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. We're having a mega run today. You have a lot of mods. I have, Kismet. Yes, I've tried to pick out some of the best ones that I could find that, again, were not lore breaking, but were very high quality. I spent about 20 hours downloading and installing them and then putting them on that list and deciding which ones I wanted to use and all of that. And then, of course, play testing it beforehand so that it would work. Now, I added that vault suit right at the very end. That's what I did. And it came up and it said it conflicted with another mod. I should have just said override that other mod. That's what I should have done. But I didn't. But oh well. Oh well, I'll get it fixed next time. I'll get it fixed by next time and we'll check it out. Or maybe I'll get it fixed here in a minute. We'll see. We'll see. But for right now, let's go ahead and just scrap all the stuff in here. Now, again, when you're scrapping, always start from the top down. Because you get rid of the thing on the bottom, the thing on the top disappears, and you may necessarily not get the loot for that. And I am a super looter, so I actually scrap it all, every last item. Now, there's items, if there's stuff in that item, it will go into the workbench automatically. Again, notice I got the coffee pot first. Now, some items will actually just fall on the ground, but some items, if there's a lamp we can get rid of, I'm just going to leave that for now. And some items, when you get rid of the exterior item, will just fall on the ground, but not all of them. Great examples, you want to get the door of the refrigerator first before you get the refrigerator, or you may lose access to that loot. Look at that. Look how clean this is in here now, huh? Nice, nice. I like it. Get rid of the mat. And again, I like to get rid of everything. I like to clear it all. Now, it's a bit more dangerous with this mod in here. I might have added this mod after I looted Sanctuary. Come back to it later. Because it is a bit dangerous when I'm doing this particular house. So I don't want to get rid of this house yet. Now again, notice right there, contents transferred to the workbench. And again, notice how I also put that into the workbench. That hopefully dropped that in there because I didn't even think about it at the time. Let's take a look. Yep, all that stuff from in there automatically dropped in the workbench, which is good because otherwise I have to reload and get that stuff back again. I hate to lose unique items that you can't get anywhere else. Cabinet up here. Let's get rid of that cabinet. Get rid of this fan. All right, looking good. Looking good. Again, I get rid of everything. And bathtub. More loot on the ground. Stools. Radiator. Toilet. Oh, wow, you get rid of the individual candles. Wow. Bunch of adhesive there. Individual items. I love that you can get rid of the individual items there. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And again, this is one of the mods that allow me to get rid of individual things and actually loot the entirety of this house. And again, I can get rid of the whole house and the floor if I wanted to here at Sanctuary because I think that is more realistic and should do that. Now, of course, it can really screw you over on your quest. So be careful that you don't screw yourself over quest-wise. All right, I'm going to scrap that. Just going to keep scrapping everything here. There's a battery down there. We'll scrap that. Oil lamp. We'll go to steel ramp. And we'll get rid of the shovel. And rest of the wrench. Again, now, normally these are the things I scrap anyway. Which are these cabinets and all that stuff. Now, I'm actually going to leave that cabinet up there. And look, oh, look what we found. An armor workbench. All right, awesome. Let's go ahead and utilize that armor workbench. A lot of you are sitting there saying, Kismet, it was just right over there, man. I know it's there. All right, so I'm going to put a Z on my vault suit so I know that's my vault suit. Also, if you notice, you actually have the access to your Pip-Boy in here. And I can go ahead and actually change it to a desert camouflage if I want, because there's actually some mods I have installed with the desert camouflage paint, which is kind of cool. Kind of cool, but I don't really need it right now. Right now. Now, one of the things I also like to do is I like to take all of the crafting items and put them right next to each other. All right, so if I find any more crafting tables, I will bring them over here and utilize them there. Again, we'll go ahead and just clean up this particular area. Again, this particular playthrough, we're doing stuff we normally wouldn't do, right? Normally you can't get rid of these trees. Broken toilet out here. And they just kind of block your way. And there we go. See, we removed that whole entire thing. Now, again, these trees are linked somewhere. But we got to be able to find that spot where they are linked. So we can go ahead and clear these particular trees, but can't seem to find it there. Again, I love the ability to get rid of all this stuff just laying on the ground. Right? All the weeds and that stuff, because if I was really there, this is what I would do. I would go and I would remove all of this random stuff on the ground and just try to clean the place up a bit, right? Try to clean the place up again. Look at this. Nice, right? So I've cleaned up the streets. Now, that's the first time I was ever able to do that, because in the normal game, you don't have that ability. You don't have the ability. Again, notice I'm just kind of putting my cursor around, seeing if I can find a spot. Again, I could get rid of that foundation if I want. I just really want to get rid of the bushes, right? The bushes are annoying. It's kind of annoying that you can't get rid of some items. Some items you want to get rid of, like the bushes and other things that are obstructing where you're building, right? And they're coming through the bottom of your building and all of that, which kind of sucks. And again, I try to be very methodical in the way I do stuff, right? So I take my time and I work my way across the whole settlement. I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm hitting R and then E on the keyboard. So I hit R to scrap and E to put enter, because you don't have to actually hit return. You can just hit E instead, or your action key if you're on Xbox or PS4 or PS3. I guess if you found out how to make it work on that. There you go. Arcade Dr. Bacon hanging out saying hey. So I'm still trying to play Fallout 4 on this laptop and it still lags like hell. Help please anybody. Maybe try to get your textures turned down. Also, there is a mod, by the way, if you are modded, that actually helps you by optimizing the textures, which can help with that if you have a tendency to lag a lot. Yeah, also I would just Google search Fallout 4 lag. Oh, I can get rid of these. I can get rid of these hedges. Yay! I can get rid of those dumb hedges. Hate those hedges. Hedges drive me crazy. Again, if you notice, I'm not getting rid of the houses right now, just in case they're part of a storyline. But I'm so glad about getting rid of those hedges. I always hated the fact that I couldn't get rid of those hedges. All right, and you got all this random stuff over here, and you can't get to the fences because they're stuck in the hedges, right? Now, a lot of this other stuff you can scrap no matter what. You can go ahead and scrap all this other stuff here, like doors and various things laying around. Get rid of the car. Stuff laying there. There we go. Again, look at that. We're cleaning this place up. We're cleaning up. See, I think this is the level that they should have let you do at the very beginning of the game. I think they should have let you go through and really clean it up a lot, like this, at this level, where you really feel like you're cleaning up your settlement and not just, doing kind of the bare minimum. So this is something I would have my settlers doing right away, right? Clear cutting all these weeds and all this stuff so that it's not in the way of building or whatever else we want to do. Again, I got to be careful that I don't accidentally get those buildings. I don't want to accidentally take the whole buildings down. I knew that building could already be taken down, and this building over here is one that you can also take down safely without knowing it's not going to interfere with the NPCs. Again, this is going to take a while, but I think this is part of the adventure, right? This is part of the adventure, taking your time to scrap. Now, I can come back later and scrap, by the way, after I do other stuff as well. But I'm going to go ahead and just do it here early and see what happens when they show up. Again, look at this. Nice. Loving this. I'm loving this ability to just clear cut all this trash off the ground. And this is probably about looting about 5 times you would normally loot. There's definitely not this much loot that you would have to, or this much stuff you would have to loot early in the game. This is a whole lot of extra loot. Look at that. Look at that. Nice. That piece. Again, I'm trying to leave the driveways because those are going to be kind of irreplaceable. A good time to save right there too, because I did a lot of scrapping. So I can go ahead and do a new save there. There we go. I'm back to scrapping again. I'm still so... What mods Kismet using is Mega Run. Check them out there. Exactly. Brody hanging out, saying hi in the chat. What's up, everybody? Appreciate everybody hanging out in this Mega Run. That's right. We've started a brand new run of Fallout 4. Of course, we're going to give you guys some loot all night long, so make sure to hang out in the stream. In fact, let's give away some loot right now. I feel like giving away some. Of course, we're going to give you guys a Kappa pin from TwitchCon, as well as give you guys some Kismet loot drops. Let's do it right now. We're going to go ahead and close that giveaway. And here we go in 3, 2, 1. You're the winner. That's right. You're the winner. Boom. Right there, GOW Grasshopper is the winner. Now, of course, you have exactly 2 minutes to say something in the chat. Like, oh my gosh, I never win anything. I won! Or something like that. I find a lot of people come into my channel and say, Kismet, I never win anything. And then before they know it, boom, they're walking away with a Kismet loot drop and an awesome Kappa pin. Awesome, awesome. Boom. Again, I'm very, very carefully not taking out the buildings. Now, the reason why I don't want to take out the buildings is because, of course, there's going to be some storyline in here. And I don't want that to interfere with any storyline where I'd have to back up and then do this all again. So, we're going to be very careful in our scrapping as we go along. But we're also going to make Sanctuary a beautiful place. Again, I don't rush. I don't just rush to the next objective, and so on and so forth. That's just not the way I play. That's not the way I play, and Sanctuary has never looked so good. Look at this. Never looked so fine and dandy. Nice. Now, I hate doors. Doors are also useless, just like walls, so we're going to get rid of that door. We're going to go ahead and get rid of all this other junk in this house. And again, try not to get rid of the house itself. I think that's just that part there. I mean, you could get mistaken and accidentally take out the flooring and all of that stuff of the house as well. And again, we'll just take our time. Oh!
Perfect.
Critical hits with unarmed and melee attacks permanently do 5% more damage. The Jungle of the Bat Babies. My favorite. My character's favorite. Alright. Coffee tin. Random junk. Tea kettle. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of this and see what happens to the thing on the top. Ah, see, in that case, it dropped. Same thing here. See, it'll drop on the ground. Now, another thing you can do, of course, get the door first and then the fridge, is you don't have to actually scrap that at all. You can just go ahead and pick it up after you drop it on the ground. What's a great thing to do is you just kind of scrap everything and then you come back, pick up all the stuff that's just laying around on the ground. Now, I like to get pictures. I like to scrap it all. And you might be like, Kismet, why are you not saving that for your settlements, man? For your settlers to use. Well, screw them. Screw them if they can't take a joke. Look at this. Get rid of this rug. Nice, nice. And lamp out of there, end table. Now, I do not use these. I do not use these locations for my settlers. I don't bother to use it for my settlers for their housing or anything like that. I like to get rid of it. Look how clean this is. A coffee cup there. Clean, clean. Nice, nice. All right. Looking good in here. Picture frame. This dresser. Oh, what's this? We've got a book. Let's go ahead and check out what this book's all about. Oh, I can add it to any of my stats. But notice the one that's missing, right? Strength, perception, endurance, intelligence, agility, and luck. Why can I not add it to charisma? Well, that's because I already have 10 charisma. So which one am I going to choose, right? Now, I could get out my chart, which I think I have somewhere over here. I could get out my chart. Let me go ahead and search it down. Search it down. Now, did Grasshopper say something? Kismet, I won TwitchCon loots. I love you guys, man. There you go, Grasshopper. Awesome. Big congrats. Now, again, that is physical loot. So you're going to need to email me your address, or if you have a P.O. box, even better. And I will go ahead and ship that out to you at my earliest convenience, which would probably be after Christmas. So you guys will get it like an after Christmas present as well. Because if I ship it out to you at Christmas time, who knows what's going to happen? It'll probably get lost. Probably get lost. Hyperthyroid with the 5 bits. Thank you so much for the love, bro. Let's see. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, Newski, feeling much better. Much better. Nothing like a new playthrough also to get you fired up. To get you fired up, ready to play. Have you heard about the mod that turns Fallout 4 into a horror game? It looks so cool. I have not heard of that mod, and I will not be playing that mod. I will not be playing that mod for sure. So again, make sure to whisper me on Discord or here on Twitch your address information, and I will send that out to you. So, I was getting my perk thing here, and I'm going to start another giveaway here in just a second. Perk. We're going to go ahead and find my perk thing. There it is. All right. All right, so I have like a little thing that you get with the game that tells you your perks, right? So you can go through and look at your perks. Now, I right now can go ahead and just say hit escape, right? Try to get out. Nope. Once you choose, you're chosen. Now, I can't get out to look at my perk thing, so that's why I have it. I can look it up. So I've got 5 strength right now, and I actually need 6 strength to start to get my strength up to where I can start using strong back, right? Very early in the game. So in this case, I'm going to go 10 charisma, use that what point I could have used in strength, but I'm going to go ahead and use it in charisma and then use this in strength to basically start me at the very beginning of the game, able to get any of the perks that I really need in this particular playthrough. So I'm going to go ahead and put that into strength. And we're going to go ahead and just pick up some random stuff laying around. Like so. Some nuclear material there. Nuclear material.
I'm coming, buddy.
I'm coming, buddy. Bet some of you never even done that before, huh? You just came in here and you scrapped it, and then you didn't even bother to activate it on your little baby. Your little baby's crib. I love to be able to get rid of all this extra junk. Look at this. Look at this. You know how you can't get rid of these dryers and this thing here in the corner? We can get rid of the dryers, I guess, but the thing in the corner you can't get rid of. But it's gone now, suckers! Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Get rid of these darn towels. Nice. I love to scrap. I could do it endlessly. Endlessly, as you guys are noticing. Scrap that. There we go. And the mirror. And that scrap on the ground. And look at this. See? Down to the nitty-gritty, everybody. Down to the nitty-gritty can you scrap everything in your settlement. Now, also, up above, go ahead and look and see if there's any lights that we can try to scrap. I don't think there's lights in this particular house. I know there is in other houses. And again, we'll try not to get the flooring. And we'll get the bed. Oh, we got the rug there. This item. Look at how nicely we were able to scrap that picture frame. Again, try to be as thorough as possible and get every last little thing, and I think that's about it. And then I will actually scrap this house for the very first time in my very first mod playthrough. I will take all the houses out at Sanctuary. I don't like the fact that you can't just get rid of all of them, and that's the first thing I would do. If I was really there, all of those houses would come down, because that's a bunch of resources. That's a massive amount of resources just sitting there being unused, right? Massive. Uh-oh, radiation storm. Radiation storm. Now, there's actually a place we could hide from this radiation storm, but I'm just going to go ahead and use my little trick here. Try to forward this so you guys don't need to watch me do that. Oh, actually, we should go to another house. Let's go to this house up here. We forgot to loot the blowflies. Find ourselves a chair right here. Now, if you don't like the weather, what you do is you just go ahead and forward time by usually about 3 hours. But in this case, I'm going to go ahead and just forward the time until the morning time. Boom. Kismet, so sweet. Thank you. You're welcome. Hey, Kismet, for 7 days, has Starvation come out? Yeah, a while ago. Starvation mod, if that's what we're talking about. Starvation mod, it came out a while ago. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. If you're new to my stream, go ahead and put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. It'll highlight in red. I know you're talking directly to me, and I'll be happy to respond to you. All right, we forward time a bit there, but not quite enough. So let's go ahead and go until 7 hours later here. Now, again, I like to forward time so you guys can see what I'm doing, so I'm not just doing stuff in the dark, which is not too exciting for you guys to watch usually. I consider my audience when I'm doing stuff. All right, so let's go ahead and get up here, and then we'll go ahead and keep on scrapping. Now, I know there's a lot of scrapping, and you can invest early into scrapping. Now, I'm doing a bit above and beyond scrapping here, because I'm also scrapping all the stuff on the ground, too, which is very time-consuming, but going to be awesome in the long run. So we'll go ahead and get rid of that. And this. Store that. Scrap this, etc. So it's going to be nice in the long run that all of this extra debris is not going to be here. Like so. Ooh, aluminum. Every time I see aluminum, I'm like, dang, aluminum. We're going to save this right here. This is the only thing I'm going to save other than workbenches. For my buddy. For my buddy! Leave that right over there. All right, bunch of stuff in the streets. And now we can also see a bit better in our area here that we got tons more stuff to scrap. Again, if it doesn't seem to want to scrap, I find that if you just scrap one thing that's next to it, then sometimes you can, of course, scrap that thing. Look at this. Isn't that awesome? I'd love to fill this back in, too, and fix that area. And all that kind of cool stuff. Again, this is a mod that allows me to scrap everything. Because I hate this grass. I mean, why would you leave it there? I mean, if you were going to take over this settlement, one of the first things you would do is clear everything, right? You would have your peeps in here clearing all this out. So you could, you know, make farms and all sorts of cool stuff in those particular areas. So we're going to go and backtrack a little bit here. And again, we're going to be spending a bit of time cleaning up our settlement. And I like to do this at the very beginning, because what you do is you can lose momentum later to go around and scrap all this. Now, again, I have the ability for the very first time to be able to scrap that darn fence that's stuck in the thing itself, right? Now, can I go out here and scrap this stuff? I don't know. I never tried with the mod on. Nope, still can't scrap any of that. I'm going to go and dodge back in here. Can't scrap that, but if it is within the area, I can get it. There we go. And I would imagine some of these I can't get, like this bush here, because it's kind of outside the settlement. There we go. Now we're looking sharp. We're clearing this thing out. Looking good. And you notice how that one thing triggered all the rest of that too. And we're gonna get it all, everybody. We're gonna get it all. I know it takes a while. Again, just hang in there. Hang in there. We're gonna get it all, and then we're going to, of course, forward our quest line and go check out Red Rocket and a few other places. I'm going to show you how to start an amazingly humongous settlement here in Fallout 4 in my personal favorite type of playthrough here in the Charisma, Perception, and Strength build. Now, that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, because I will be making way more probably in this playthrough because I have access to, of course, quick travel. But I will be making about 100,000 bottle caps every few days in game. Totally legit. You can do it in the vanilla version. You don't need any DLC. You don't need any mods. This is actually my very first mod playthrough. I typically don't use mods, especially very early in the game, because I don't want to shortcut my enjoyment of the game. And right now I could be using a mod that would scrap all of this, but that really wouldn't fit in the lore, I think, that one person could insta-scrap an entire location. I think it's best that we have to earn it. That we have to go and earn it ourselves by literally going and doing it. And I like the fact that they extended my ability to take out all these darn bushes everywhere. I can't stand these darn bushes. In fact, I would love to be able to do like you can in 7 Days to Die, where you can, of course, adjust the levels of the ground. So I could flatten out the levels of the ground, and I could replant stuff or put down concrete or whatever I feel like I want. That would have been amazing. Why Bethesda didn't do that, I don't know. Maybe technical limitations or something like that, or time frame or whatever it was. Or they just didn't have the technology at that time. Whatever it was, I'm glad we got it now. Now, this is another reason why I don't use mods, is because what I do is I like to let them kind of grow up a little. Meaning, instead of just getting them when they're young and they are not working very well, I'll let the... oh, darn it. I knew I was going to do that at least once. All right, now we're going to go with it. We're going to go with it. Once you lose the floor, you might as well lose the entire house. Because, yeah, I accidentally got the floor. Boom, bye-bye, house. All right, this house is a goner. That was my house, too. That was my house. My house is a goner. All right. I knew I was going to do that at some point in this thing. Again, we'll go ahead and save here in case we need to back up. I'm going to say new save right there. And I'm going to go ahead and make a note of the time in which I made that mistake. Now, I could back up and we could re-scrap all that again. But we're going to see what happens. What's going on there? Oop, I hit the terminal thing. Let's take a look. That was at 256. 256. So if it glitches out later, I'll know where I have to back up to. And that's one of the drawbacks of using mods, is that you can glitch out your game. You can also glitch out your save to the fact where you can't reload your save. And that's why you'll see me save quite often, because if I lose just that one save, I still have the other ones as a backup. And again, you can see we're just very thoroughly going around the outside here. I love the fact that you can get rid of these bushes on the outside. That's really going to open up the view here when we're taking out baddies along the way. Oh, I'm loving this. Oops, and there goes the garage. Took out the garage there. So I might as well take out the whole thing. Forget it, we're taking it out. Let's do it. Come on, let's just commit to it. We're gonna do it. Let's commit, right? Let's commit to taking it all out. Let's do it. Let's just take it out. Be interested to know, if I grab this, would it go back? Oh, yeah, it does. It actually goes on the ground. It knows where the ground is now when you take that out. That's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. It's going to float when you take the bottom of it out. Oops, I just scrapped that. Oh, I don't need the bottle. That's right. I don't need the bottle in this playthrough. Normally, bottles are like worth more than gold if you're in the new survival mode. But we're going to... Oh, I lost my caps. Give my caps back. It's worth more than gold in the new survival mode because basically you want to use it for purified or dirty water. And then, of course, you can use it for making vegetable soup. Anything in those should jump into the workbench. Again, some of these actually have like stuff in them I should be checking out. Terminals and whatnot. I hope that wasn't one of them. I can't remember. I can't remember, but such is the way it goes when you make a mistake. You gotta just roll with it. You gotta roll with it. Anything in the sky? Nope. Just floating. Radio. This item. And there we go. Faybrain coming in with a 6-month, half a year already. Take a look at your little baby dragon growing up over there. Bugman says, speaking of that, Kismet, there is a mod called Tiny Settlers that lets you craft a station that you can assign settlers to, and time passes. They slowly clear out scrappable debris. Oh, really? Well, let me go ahead and add that to my mod list that I'm going to be checking out. Tiny Settlers. All right, we'll go ahead and add that in. Right over here. Tiny Settlers on my settlement. Put that down there. And this one up there. All right. Now, again, we committed to that. Now, again, I don't remember if that's where that terminal is. I hope it wasn't. I hope it wasn't where that terminal is, and it kind of makes me just think I should go find those terminals and read them off now. Because now, look at that. That is a thing of beauty right there. That I could build on that without having bushes and stuff and a big house in my way. All right, before we screw that up again, let's go look for the terminals. I can't remember where that terminal is, so we're going to go look and see where we can find where the terminals are. I know I can't... Oh, I can unlock that. That's just a novice one. Got 2 bobby pins. This way? Oh, other way. Oh, yeah! First pick! Got it first try. You got a level up yet? No, no level up. No level up yet because I haven't built anything. Have not built anything. Again, I think it's actually, maybe it's the house at the end. It's been a real long time since I came through and looked at the actual lore of each house. It's one of these houses. Let's just go look around real quick. And then we'll come back and we'll just say screw it. We're going to scrap all the houses. We're going to scrap them all except for the primary one over there. Now, if I accidentally did the primary one, then I would go ahead and restore it back. But I want to see what happens. See, a lot of these mods, I just want to see what happens as I do the mod. Now, this one over here, this is a removable one. We can do that one fairly safely because that's just going to take care of that whole thing. And the same thing over here. This is actually just one big giant piece that works together. Now, again, I don't think there was any terminals in here. Television. Does not work. Plaque on the ground that we can't, or black on the wall that we can't read. Nothing in here. Oh, there's that safe under there. Another novice lock. Not straight up and down. But what I'm doing is just barely tapping, and sometimes if you hold it too far, it will break your bobby pin. There we go. There we are, looking good there. So we got that safe. And let's keep looking around. Keep our eyes peeled. Keep our stabby at the ready. Is there a puppy in there? No puppy. Oh, no puppy. Got some loot in there, but we're not getting loot right now. We're looking around. Oh, look out! Stabby! Look out. More stabby in here? Apparently not. Get that milk bottle. Looking around for any more stabby. Check it out. Let's see. Tiny Settlers. Kismet's looking good. I want to do a full clear in my sanctuary now too. Yeah, I know, huh? I mean, I don't. Why did they include that? I don't know. I guess it can screw up your questing, right? I think it could totally screw up your questing if. Do we hit 10 subs, by the way? What are we at? What are we at today? We're at 7, right? 7 today? We're at 9. Wow, one more sub. I'm going to get on the Kismet love train. One more sub to go. I think that terminal is this one, right? I thought it was over here somewhere. Let's take a look around. I don't know. My instincts are telling me this one. It was a long time ago. That was like 700 hours ago. In this particular playthrough. Yep, there it is. Oh. Let's get that trigger first and the makeshift bomb so we don't blow ourselves up. All right, so cool. Let's read this so that we get this out of the way and then we can get rid of all of that. All right, hacking. Selecting a personal password. If it's chosen incorrect, a number of letters that match the terminal's password, both letter and position, will be displayed on the screen. So we're going to go ahead and pick. We're going to do Kismet's Guide to Terminals. You ready? So we're going to click the first one, the second one, the third one, and then we're going to hit Tab to get out of it. Because if we hit it one more time, it's going to lock you out of the terminal. But if you hit Tab to come out, you can go right back in again. And then, of course, I'm going to try the last three. 1, 2, 3. Now, normally I do 4, but I don't have the perk that lets me do that. And then I'm going to go ahead and try some in the middle. 1, 2, 3. And there you go. Now, of course, you can do it the normal way where you can go along and try to figure out what the thing is. But guessing is also very fun, especially when you guess and you get it on the very first try, which I think is hilarious. I think is absolutely hilarious when I do that. All right, we're in the business of happiness. Sanctuary Hills. Let's take a look. Di Pietro. Totally high-strung and needs to relax. I keep telling him that, offering him to help, but so far, no dice. By the looks of the guy, he's self-medicated with pie. Okay. Baker. My favorite tinfoil wearing hat nut job. Good for 7 amples of day tripper a week. Guess he's a one a day kind of guy. Whatever helps the man groove. Rosa. Still trying to get her some buff out. Didn't expect the rationing to affect this, but it is what it is. There you go. Jahante. He wants something called Psycho. I'm not really sure the stuff even exists, and if it does, do I really want this Neanderthal using it? Guess it depends on how much he's willing to spend. I'll put some feelers out to my army connection to see where that goes. Russell. They still owe me for the last XL delivery. Occurred to me, was it even for them? Because so help me God, if I find out they're juicing up those dogs, we're going to have words about more than money. But we're probably beyond words anyway. I know they have a floor safe in there. I've seen it, master bedroom, under the dresser. Can't be that tough to crack. Oh, look at that. See, they're telling you where the safe is. Right there. All right, Concord. O'Keefe. Still good for a couple hits of Daddy-O a week. Pretentious pseudo-intelligible a-hole. But his money is good. Williams says, wants MedX as much as I can get. Hasn't told me why. Not really my business. Guessing there's some sort of long-term pain management going on. Disease with a question mark. Kids are usually a no-go, but this girl's got style, and she's not interested in getting tweaked. Order 20 blood packs, some Halloween stunt or something. Or hell, maybe she's really a vampire. What do I care? She's got her daddy's money. There you go, Anders. Did I do Williams? Yes, I did Williams. All right, and Boston. Isaacs. Some student at CIT wants Day Tripper XL and an entire pallet. Yes, pallet of Mentats. Not sure if he's doing crazy experiments, dealing with other eggheads, or on the verge of a nervous breakdown. Don't care so long as the money's good. This guy has no scruples. Young married couple, good for a couple Day Tripper per week. Easy order, cool people, no-brainer. McDermott, cop, longtime buff-out customer, running into supply problems. We've had a good thing for years. I hate to end now. I don't exactly want to risk him getting all noble and law-abiding if he can't get what he wants. That would be very badly for him. Scapsky, the old lady was up to her Daddy-O order. Weird but profitable. There we go. One more to go. Miscellaneous. Malcolm. Potential new customer in Charlestown wants MedX, seems oddly desperate, might be a cop trying too hard, need to move slowly. Dushin. Underwear model for Braintree. Beautiful, intelligence, totally weird. All she ever wanted is STEM packs, 10 per week. My imagination continues to run wild. I don't know what they're doing, but they are crazy town. They are crazy town. Now, I'm actually going to very first, I'm going to go ahead and remove the terminal. But you're like, Kismet, why can't you remove the terminal? Well, that's because it won't let you. It won't let you take that terminal out, and it won't let you take this out. So we're going to go ahead and try that. Now, we're going to also go ahead and try to scrap this. And it doesn't drop it into the workbench, if you notice that. It didn't drop it in the workbench, so we could restore the game and, of course, come back and get all that stuff out of there, but no biggie. No biggie. All right, so we got the terminal one. Now, if I get rid of the house, what's going to happen is this this thing right here is just going to be floating here as well, but I don't really care, actually. I will put something under it so it's not floating. But let's go ahead and check out the last house over here first before we do anything else. Whoa, look out! Got to get some stabby on. That's the first time I used that knife, and I should have been using it way earlier in my gameplay. Way earlier, because that knife is deadly. That thing is the stuff, especially early game here. Look at all this Nuka-Cola, tons of stuff out there. We got a job to do, everybody. We got a job to do. We got a lot of stuff to scrap. Again, look at this. No obstructions, everybody. No obstructions, no house here anymore. That means I can build my own house, build whatever I want to build, and not be limited to what they put in the game for me, which is awesome. Now, again, I'd love to be able to flatten this out, which I can with various pieces, but it'd be much easier if they give me the option at the beginning. Good evening, Kismet and Chap. Hope everyone is well. Yeah, I am very well. I'm having lots of fun in my brand new playthrough, doing the Mega Run. The Mega Run through this particular playthrough, which is pretty fun. All right, and so again, we're going to leave the yellow house and we're going to scrap everything, right? Whoa, kill 'em all! Coming in on the tier 2 sub love. Wow. That is the 10th subscriber tonight. So we're going to go ahead and get on that Kismet love train. Look for people's names right up there in the upper right corner. Send them that love. Let's do it right now. All right, everybody, welcome to the new Kismet Love Train. Right over here, I want you to put these people's names right over here. We've got Kalamal, we've got Faybrain, we've got Electroves, we've got Ricanta, and of course, Codis coming in, showing the love tonight. Make sure to put their names right in here and put your favorite emotes from your favorite streamers. They'll fly all over the stream to show that love, everybody. Show that love. Come on, let me see it in the chat here. Let's see it in the chat. Let's see that love. And I'm going to go ahead and scrap some more. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're going to scrap Sanctuary down to its very foundations. We're going to take all of this stuff out. We're going to have nothing left except for that yellow house right over there. And we're taking this house foundation out. Let's do it. We've committed to it now. We've committed to it now, so whatever happens, happens. If we screwed this up and we got to come back and restore to save, then that's what we will do. But we're going to take all this out of here. It's got to go. Just built that by mistake. Let's keep scrapping. Trying to scrap fast. We're going to speed up. We got to speed up in here. Now, it's a little awkward sometimes to try to select it. We're taking this entire thing out. Bye-bye. No more stinking houses in my way. Screw you, houses. Screw you, bushes. Always in my way. Blocking my beautiful settlement. Oh, what do we got here? What do we got here? Already did that one. Already did it. Scrapping it. Get rid of that, too. Let's get rid of all of this. We're going to have a clean slate for us to build on, everybody. Look at this. Woohoo! Get rid of all this crazy loot. This is going to be my settlement. I can build it up from scratch. I don't have to suffer. I don't have to suffer with just having this huge area that's blocked off. I've got the power now. I've got the power to loot every last thing out of here. It's got to go. It's all got to go. There we go. Getting a lot of adhesive. That's good. That's good early in your game. All right. Look at that. Clean, clean, clean. Looking good. So let's keep going. Let's keep going. We're going to take Sanctuary down to its bare bones. Now, one of my favorite builds that I've done here in Sanctuary, thanks everybody for getting on that Kismet love train. Thanks for showing love to all of these people right up here for their awesome love. Now, of course, if we get 15 subs today, we're also going to get on the Kismet love train again. It's one of my favorite things to do. Let's go back to some Fallout 4. All right. And again, I know this is involved, but that's okay. We've got plenty of time. We're going to be playing Fallout 4 all night tonight. Now, if you're coming in the stream, you're like, Kismet, are you going to play some 7 Days to Die? Absolutely, but tomorrow. Because we're doing a special restart of my playthrough here of Fallout 4, and now we are basically untethered by anything. That means I don't have to play in melee mode. I don't have to not use ranged weapons. I can do whatever I want. And now we're even taking it one step further and using mods, but only mods that don't break your immersion, right? Don't break the lore of Fallout. Like you won't see me running around, flying around like Superman. I will not be doing that in this playthrough. All right. Look at all this loot. I love to loot. Something dropped. What was it that it dropped on the ground? Let's go look. Is it something that we can pick up? Not that I can see. I love how they still have shadows, though. It's pretty cool. Still casting a shadow on the ground there. Again, we'll look around. Starting to get foggy now, of course. Trying to make it a little bit more difficult for me to do my thing. But I love I can take those bushes out. That makes me giddy with happiness. Take those darn bushes out of there. Get out of there, dumb bushes. That just makes me so giddy. Because look at this. Nice, flat area. Oop. Got a little magic spookiness going on. Stuff floating there. Again, I'm kind of just rolling my cursor over stuff and little areas here to see if any more of this I can get rid of. Again, I got rid of that nice house. That house is out of there. And, of course, I'm looking for kind of leftover floaty stuff, which is going to happen, of course, when you use mods to do stuff that wasn't originally intended. You shouldn't have the ability to do this, and you really don't unless you have mods. So some of the things I'll be doing are because of these particular mods that I have. So if you're like, Kismet, how come you can do that? Now you know. Now, this is the first time I've ever played through with mods, and I'm loving it so far because I picked my mods wisely to not ruin my immersion. Ruin my immersion of gameplay. Now, this, I can understand. It's a pile of leaves. I can clean up a pile of leaves. There we go. Right? I mean, if you were really there, you could definitely go and clean up that pile of leaves. And so on. If you wanted to break this down, take a hammer and break that down, you should be able to break that down. In fact, if you want to take this whole darn house down, you should be able to go and take the house down. Now, look at this, everybody. Did you guys know that that was up there on the top? Did you guys know that it was up there on the top? Now, of course, we could jump up and down and try to loot it, or we can just go ahead and scrap it. And then, of course, that stuff should drop in the workbench. Oh, I don't think it did. I don't think it did drop in the workbench. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Now, based on what we're doing here is we might be losing some resources, too, along the way, because I'm doing the house first. You probably should do all the inside first. I can't get that tree, so that tree is going to have to stay. So we're just going to keep on going and see what we come across here. Again, try to get the light first and then the dresser. There we go. And again, is there anything in this one? Let's find out. Yeah, I should have looked. I should have looked and see if there was anything in there first and then checked when I scrapped it. let's see. Something over here? Something in this desk. There, 20 millimeter round right there. So we'll go ahead and scrap that and see if it automatically puts it into the workbench. No. Oh, I gotta be careful. For some reason, now it is not taking the stuff and putting it into the workbench. Or it's just doing it and not telling me. But I'm gonna not trust it now. I don't trust it anymore now. Because I could have basically broke that ability. So let's make sure that we're getting stuff. Oh, there's some mentats on the ground right there. Let's make sure that we're looting the stuff out of the containers first before we scrap them. Just to make sure. Get all the stuff that's on the ground. Let's just go ahead and loot all this random stuff before we get rid of the floor. Again, very much smarter to loot all the stuff first, like the ceilings and the walls, and then come back to the floor later, because your stuff may fall, and then it'll fall through the floor, and then you might not be able to find it. Get rid of all that. Now, right now would be a great time to use the contraptions workshop to make it nice and sunny, but at least it's not raining, and at least it's not dark. And again, we're taking our time. Clearing all this extra debris. Little by little. We'll get this done. Kismet, what is the name of the mods you are using? Exclamation point mods in the chat. I'll tell you all of the mods that I'm using and what they do, actually. I painstakingly, while I was installing them, I actually got a link for each individual one, and I also kind of made a note to myself of what they do. Yeah, look at that hiding back here. I wonder what's in there. I'll check that out. Look at this little wire running along here. I wonder what that wire is all about. Well, too late now. Boom. It's a goner. I don't think I can loot that. I don't think I can get rid of that wire now. But such is the way it goes. Such is the way it goes. But look at this. Oh, so beautimous. Fertilizer gone, 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 gone. Look at that. Oh, mama. Just so nice. I like it. I like it a lot. I love this particular mod. That'll just let you get rid of all of this stuff that you've just been like, why did they not let you go in and get rid of this? Or maybe you find a magazine later that's a gardening magazine that shows you how to clear various areas, right? Nice gardening machine thing would be nice. Telling you how to clear all this stuff later on. Get that ability. But nope, you gotta resort to mods if you wanna get rid of all this excess stuff. At least some of it, not all of it. Some of it is actually scrappable, even in the vanilla version. All right. Any more stuff here I can scrap? This kind of looks like a mound there that I should be able to get rid of. Yeah, I'm kind of going back and forth, trying to find a trigger point that will allow me to get rid of it. Nope. Oh, there's something there. And house foundation, gone. Gone. This is my settlement. This is my settlement. I say what goes there and what... Oh, bye-bye, hedges. I say what should go there and what shouldn't go there. Now, some of these wood ones you cannot get rid of because they are off the side. And some of them you can. Like this one you can't get rid of. This is off the side of the settlement. You can't get rid of that one, which is a huge bummer, I think. Why am I going so slow? What did I hit? It's making me go slow. Oh, I turned off my caps lock. Turned off my caps lock. All right, now this, we're going to go ahead and take this and run this back. Now we're starting to get a bunch of fog here. So again, look how clean and pristine the sanctuary is now. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. All right, we know who this is going to be for, right? We're going to put that right there. And I should have brought a chair over here is what I should have done, but that's okay. I just make myself one. I'll just make myself a nice little chair. Right over here. Now the cool thing is when you have the vault-tec installed, you get the vault-tec right at the very beginning. So I can go all the way to the end here and make myself a nice shiny chair if I choose to. A nice little shiny chair. Way at the end. I like doing one of these. Let's just do one of these so we can just sit and enjoy the wasteland. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and hit T. And we're going to go ahead about 14 hours there and go for it. Kismet, what's the name of the mod? Answer that question. Hi, Scorpio. What's up? Hey, everyone. Just here for a little bit, then I'm heading off to bed. Well, thanks for hanging out, even for a little bit. I do appreciate it. This a little bit relaxing to me to see you scrap everything, Kismet. Yeah, I find this very relaxing in game. I love to just, you know, not rush through the game and just like story. But look at this. Look at this. Sanctuary without all the useless buildings. Look at this. Our hard work is paying off. It is paying off, and I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Now, is my game bugged out? I don't know. I don't know. It's not, when I scrap stuff, it's not putting that stuff into the thing. So I've got to remember to pick up that loot manually. That's not a workbench in there. Can we get rid of anything out here? Nope. Tree? Nope. Get rid of that? Nope. Those here? Nope. Is far enough in the settlement where I could get that? Nope. But I can get all of this. Let's keep going. Again, if it was me, I would go and I would scrap every last thing at the settlement and then build it up the way I want it to be, right? I would build it up in such a way how I would need it to be done, right? You wouldn't just leave abandoned houses there. I wouldn't. I would tear that down to scrap in no time. As quickly as possible. Now, the one thing I don't like to get rid of is this tree here. And I hope we don't scrap that. No, we can't even scrap that. So, good. I really love that tree. I think it's really beautiful. So, I don't want to scrap that at all. But I do want to get rid of all this other stuff that just uglies up my road. I mean, come on. Why can't you pick up leaves? Why can't you cut away branches and move rocks? I mean, that should have been an option in there. Now, removing houses that are lore houses, it should depend on where you're at in a lore story, I think. It should be gated, right? So you can't remove it maybe in the beginning, but as you, take over Sanctuary and it becomes your settlement or so on, that you should be able to go through and really clean this settlement up nice. And just take your time. Spend your time prettying up your settlement like I am right now. Again, look at that. Nice and flat, nothing here. Just leaves it up. Got a couple graves back here, huh? A couple graves in the back. A little storyline about that. Little storyline. Let's go down here. We've got this thing here, which we can't get rid of. It's a sewer pipe. Can't scrap that, even with my mega scrapper thing. We can get rid of all of this, though. And that is awesome. And we're going to go ahead and get rid of this foundation right here. Now, I remember one of my playthroughs, of course, I've built tree houses and whatnot in that tree, which is a lot of fun. As well as I had one playthrough where I was trying to stack very early in the game. When it first came out, I was trying to stack stuff in here. And then I'd leave and come back and I'd find it under the floor every time. Not good. Not good at all. All right, let's check the mailbox first. Nothing in there. And again, let's continue. Continue to scrap away. So awesome. So awesome. Again, these rocks don't seem to be able to get rid of. But you never know. You get rid of something else and you come back. And maybe you'll hit it right in the right spot to get rid of it all. And that's what I plan to do. Let's see if I get rid of any more of these trees. There's one I can't get rid of. Can't get rid of that. I always remember putting my people behind those barriers too. Yes.
You had a host with 112 viewers from Megan, yeah?
Megan, what? Holy mackerel, now that is a host. Oh, I was getting zoned in there too. If you take down the house foundation but leave the foundation, will it scrap the workbench? I have no idea. I have no idea, but I am not going to do it. Just in case. Hey, Darmox, how's it going? Holy mackerel, massive, massive host there. Appreciate that massive host love. Holy mackerel. You know I love Megan over there. I appreciate the massive, massive host. What mods I got? Exclamation point mods in the chat. You can go ahead and check them out. I choose mods in the thing. Now, this is my first modded playthrough. I have 2,000 plus hours here in Fallout 4. I played through in normal mode up to level 91. Then, of course, I said, this is getting way too easy. I didn't even bother finishing the game. I didn't even bother. I said, you know what? I'm going to start over in the survival mode. Let's go ahead and see how that goes. So I started over in survival mode. Pretty tough in the very beginning, especially very early on when the original vanilla was out. And then, of course, went through that mode. I got to level 94 or 5. I can't remember. Somewhere in there. Finished the game in the railroad line. Then I went ahead and said, you know what? I'm going to try this new thing, the new survival mode, which is very, very fun and very challenging as well. About 10 to 100 times harder than any other mode because of all the things that you have to constantly watch out for. So I played that through to level 120, 30 something, which I can't remember as well. I don't really worry about levels. Once you get past level 40, then, you know, you're really starting to get into the groove. I try to get the most fun out of any game. So this is the very first time that I've done a modded playthrough. My last playthrough was a melee playthrough in the new survival mode, playing it in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play it. And we crushed it, of course, after about 137 deaths, but all of those deaths were very, very fun along the way. Now, on my very first kind of modded playthrough, I'm using a mod here to change the style of my gameplay. That's right. Instead of just being able to only scrap certain items here at Sanctuary, I am able to scrap nearly everything. That's right. You can see that some of the buildings or foundations that you would normally see are gone now. Now, I don't know the ramifications that that's going to have on the rest of my gameplay. And if I have to restore, then that's what I will do. But I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens. Now, I'm not going to tempt fate too much by getting rid of the main primary building because I have not even gone to Concord yet. That's right. I have not even gone to Concord, and I don't want to mess up anything that's going to happen with that little yellow building, even though your settlers do not have to live in that building. But that's okay. We're going to go ahead and scrap everything else. That's right. Even the whole entire buildings you can scrap with this particular mod. Now, I need to be careful, though, and run around and look for any containers, because I noticed that with this particular mod, if I scrap it, at some point it gets bugged out where it doesn't take the loot from the container and tell me that it has dropped it in the workbench. Now, it might already be doing that, as far as I know, but I don't really want to risk it that I am losing my loot. So I would rather go around very quickly here and find what I can. And then go ahead and scrap the rest. Like so. And we're not only scrapping that, but you can also scrap these really irritating bushes that every time you try to build by, you have to raise it up so high that that's the only way you can, of course, get rid of the grass in your settlements. I know, it's annoying. It's annoying. Why they don't give you the option to do this as in the original game, even if it gave you no resources. I don't even care if it gives me resources at all. Right now I'm getting a little fertilizer by doing this, but I don't care if it gives me none, zero stuff. I would still do this just to get a nice, clean, pristine sanctuary. Because this would be the first thing. If I was really there, this would be the first thing I do. I would have me and my settlers go, and I would go ahead and kind of clear the whole area, right? This way it gives you a nice area for you to build and to work with. So very, very fun. Again, I try not to use any mods that break my immersion. There's only one mod that is kind of considered a cheating mod, and that is the ability to extend your settlements. Now, I think they should have gave you an option at the very beginning of the game, depending on your system, whether your system could handle it or not, to increase the build level. right? Or maybe after you finish the game, you then find something, or you're giving an item that says, okay, now you can build bigger settlements. Because settlements is one of my favorite things to do in the game. I probably have about 80% of my gameplay is doing settlements. Now, that doesn't mean I don't go out and own it up, which I do a lot. But in this particular case, I have the ability to just scrap beyond my wildest dreams. I can remove a lot of things that you normally couldn't remove, right? Rocks and things of that nature. Oh, let's get that. Let's get that first so we don't lose it. Let's get that before we lose that. Now, again, notice how I scrapped the toilet, but the thing disappeared, right? So I should have scrapped the stem pack thing in there first before I scrap that. Now, again, I don't have my perk that I normally have for water, so I'm going to take a lot of radiation if I hang out in the water too much this early. But look at this. Look at this. Look at that. When we start using our money technique, we are going to be making the bank, and we're going to have no big old boulders in your way. Because I think this should have been in the game. This is something that you should have been able to do at the very beginning of the game, right? And that's giving me concrete there. But, you know, maybe they didn't have enough time or whatever it is. That's understandable. You know, you want to get the game out. You want it to be awesome. You don't want to get sidetracked. But, yeah. I love the fact that I can do it now. I can come back and do what I always wanted to do here at Sanctuary, which is clear the entire thing. Hello, Salem's Raven, and hello, Raiders. Thanks for coming in. If you're coming in from Megan Yay, you are welcome. Megan, yeah, you are welcome in my stream anytime. Thanks for coming in. Frost, Fruce Asgard coming in with the love. Salem's Raven, of course, Megan with that massive host. Thank you so much. And thank you, Salem's Raven, for that follow. Thanks for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet Army. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to say hello in the chat. Bleach Jump, checking that giveaway. Checking that loot. There we go. Speaking of giveaway, by the way, we're doing giveaways all month long, so you definitely want to be in every single stream. We're giving away all sorts of epic stuff. Stuff from TwitchCon, of course, pins and socks and underwear and all sorts of funny stuff here on the stream. A lot of physical goods, including Kismet loot drops, as well as we're giving away gift cards, games, all sorts of fun stuff. So make sure to be here in every stream. Now, I'm going to give away something pretty funny right now because I've got a bunch of them. So I'm actually going to draw one person, and they're going to get kind of a funny thing here from my buddies over there at Stream Elements. Now, you might have not been able, might not have been able to go to TwitchCon. So what I'm going to do is give you some cool stuff. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and give you a Stream Elements pin, but I'm going to give you a bunch of them, a few of them anyway. And I'm going to also throw in a Kismet loot drop. That means you get some epic stuff. You get some cool bands. You get some cool Kiz caps. That's right, my custom Kiz caps, which were a giant hit at TwitchCon. It was like, dang, those cards are awesome. I'm like, I know, thank you. I worked very hard on them. I'll also give you some stickers. You get, of course, the legendary Elite Sparkle Dog herself. What is up with that one? This one right here, of course, you got the leech. You got all my emotes on there. And, of course, they're stickers, so you can peel them off of there. You put them wherever you want. Let your kids play with them. My kids are really awesome with stickers, so if you've got some kids, you want to let them play with them, you're welcome to do so. They're your stickers. You can do whatever you want. All right, awesome. Look at that. Cleared that whole area. No stuff in our way. Man, I'd love to clear these rocks right here. But I don't think it's going to give it to me, everybody. You know, you only get so much sometimes. But look at this. Look at this. Now, I'm going to show you a little trick here real quick with this tire right over here. See that tire right there? Now, it's outside the settlement. It's making lots of noise as well. I cannot scrap it, right? Let's just turn that down a little bit. Thank you, Alex Jetski, for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet Army. Welcome, welcome. By the way, I love the jet ski. Love to sea-doo, and, of course, go boating as well. One of my favorite things to do in life. So this tire right now is bouncing around right here. But it's also outside our settlement, so it kind of sucks because, you know, we need some rubber at the very beginning of the game to build some stuff, right? So I'm going to hold down E and pick it up. It's no longer making that noise. Then I'm going to turn around and walk it back into my settlement. And then I'm going to go ahead and just drop it by hitting R, or I can hit E to just drop it on the ground. Then I can go into workshop mode by holding down V, and guess what? Boom. We can actually scrap it now because it's now part of our settlement. It's on our settlement area. You can do the same thing with cones and anything else you can pick up and bring back to your settlement. So bam, rocking it. Rocking it big time. Got some extra loot. And of course, we got some rocks out here we can get rid of because we're going to, of course, build a whole lot of stuff out here. Oh my gosh, I'm getting tons of rads. Look out. Tons of rads action going on. All right. Oh, I missed a branch. How could this happen? How could this travesty happen that I missed a branch? All right, let's go ahead and backtrack a little bit. Oh, there's some center blocks that I missed. Sometimes I miss some stuff. I miss some stuff along the way, but I like to find resources. Now, we were kind of working on this house over here, and then we got distracted, as happens. I squirrel all the time. I even got an emote for it. I'm Kismet. You have fire on the bottom of your cup. Well, it's not fire. That's a portal right there. The fire is actually up on the top. It's the dragon fire, because you guys are just filling that cup up with love tonight. And again, I hope you guys are enjoying this playthrough. If you are enjoying this playthrough, if you're enjoying my commentary as well as these awesome mods that I'm showing you, go ahead and throw a 1 in the chat so I know you're enjoying the content. I worked very hard. Worked about 20 hours on picking the correct mods that would not kind of break the game. You know what I mean? Like when you go in there and you just got non-Fallout stuff in there. Like if you were to put like Skyrim stuff or things like that. Now, there's nothing wrong with doing that. That's your game. You can do whatever you want. But for me, it kind of breaks my immersion, and I don't really like to play that way. I don't really like it. Now, of course, some stuff floats in Fallout here as well, but such is the way it goes, right? Such is the way it goes. I'm going to keep on scrapping here, everybody. I hope all this stuff's going in the workbench now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, I hope it's all going in there. If not, well, then we'll just have to deal with the consequences later. Now, again, if they had given me the ability to do this in-game, I don't even care if I got no resources out of it, right? Even if I got 0 resources by doing this, I would still do it, because then, of course, it clears all of this stuff out of the way so that I have room to go and build the settlement that I want to build, right? Not just have some houses in my way the whole entire time I'm trying to build a settlement.
Kismet?
I think that's the thing. Yes?
Check Discord, please.
Check in Discord. Check myself before you wreck yourself. Oh, yes, you are correct. Man, I'm running way over. They reminded me that I need to do... See, that's the thing I love about this game is time goes by like this, man. It literally feels like 5 minutes have gone by. But I do need to stop this recording. Now, if you are enjoying this mega run, this mega playthrough, of course, with mods as well here in Fallout 4, make sure to watch for the next one.